I didn't include any of the reptiles because there was some uncertainty about the position in the deposit. So
Yes,
if you're
I know
sure
that.
about some drugs, I count on your expertise.
Yeah, Josh mentioned it's like what the Boogie member earlier. Was it that
Uh,
one?
Upper Bergie, then
Yes. Which,
KBS.
alas, yeah, is
Reptilis.
alas, yeah.
Unfortunately, you're also basically birdless.
yeah, I mean even
No, it's not birdless. The big Leptoptilos tracks.
I mean,
from,
yeah, besides that, but no body fossils or stuff.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
could say practically.
Yeah, or at least not described. I wouldn't be surprised if there is like several drawers full of bird fossils just laying around and nobody looked at it because everyone, oh, shiny hominins. Oh,
I mean, you would assume that they would, like, unless it's a more recent find, that they would have mentioned it in the big overview.
You
because
would
they did go
think.
over the general I mean, they went over undescribed stuff. I just think that there might not be birds there, in all honesty.
Is it the overview from the
Yeah.
90s that you're talking about?
I mean, yeah, at least by that point.
That is a
they-
long. It is almost 30 years ago.
I'm saying by at least that point,
Yeah.
they found so much stuff and yet didn't find birds based off that paper.
Before
I-
most
I-
of
I
us were
think
alive,
quite
they hadn't
possible.
found any birds.
I mean,
I
there
think it's
were
quite
probably
possible,
birds.
actually, because
It's just
I, thi-
whether or not
I
they
think
fall.
seen personally the material, it's big fossils, get well preserved, small bones of smaller antelopes gets very fragmented, and for the smaller animals you basically only have jaw fragments. So birds are
boy.
probably too fragile for this specific depositional environment.
Good news then
Which
that
is
there's so
what I
many
was
big
trying
things
to
here.
say.
yeah.
Yeah,
Although then I'm still surprised we don't have stuff like ostriches, for example.
Yeah,
yeah.
that is a little bit more
Yes.
surprising. I assume Struthio or something similar would have been here.
I mean, we have
Yeah.
Struthio from like Ngorora has Struthio, for example.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
there's also from the same time frame from a close by locality, I think. Bones and eggshells of ostriches. But yeah.
Soriano, to answer your question, I think Armin already said it, but I do have a new microphone. Apologies for sounding crisp.
Crisp like
You're gonna have to enjoy that now.
Now the question is like crisp like what
Tim-
kind of apple?
Tim is audio maxing and quality mortgaging stream chat and Triano in fucking tears.
Shambles.
Yes,
Hold
thank
on,
you.
Yash, let me see like Honeycrisp apples, which are number 2 on applerankings.com.
Yes, yes.
Okay, but crisps, chips, or fries?
Depends on what we're talking about.
None of them describes this kind of crisp.
This is a new level of crisp.
I feel like we might need some inspired readings of a few reviews on stream at some point.
Oh, I mean, I'm happy to. Just tell me when it's appropriate, when you want to get to that, and I'll happily read out
maybe
some of
like
them.
like after we are a little bit further in.
Yes, maybe when you draw the plans.
yeah. The people must
Inspired
know.
readings of what now?
Oh wait, AppleRankings.com reviews.
Oh, Apple rankings. Oh, yeah, we could do that.
Yeah, I mean, you
My-
brought it up
my-
earlier, so you know.
True, my throat is fucking killing me, but, sacrifices must be made.
I mean, hey, I did it last time in VC. I can just do it again.
Anyways,
Yeah,
while
the
we get
people-
to
the
that, I will be
people-
getting facts.
The people yearn for the crisp audio quality.
The crisp. We probably would need Zach for this, honestly.
Yeah.
God,
Yes,
I mean, if Zach
probably
shows
must.
up, he has a new gift to use.
Oh, God.
Should we start going over the flora and fauna and the
Indeed,
environment
we should.
here?
We should. Also, Good Ricties, hello there on YouTube. Doop, 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 doop. Yeah, we are all set up. Let's go. So, for people not aware, we are looking today at the Cubifora fauna, or is a part of it, because this is quite a bit of time that this locality stretches. And so we only went with one member of the local formation here, the Upper Bergy member, which, as you can see from the size chart put together by Naz and a tiny bit by me, is a lot. And it's my understanding that this is not even everything. Like the Bovids are still missing in some departments. Welcome back.
Also,
Yeah.
also, it's 2 members. It's Upper Bergy and KMS, I believe it's called,
Oh yeah, true. Like two.
KBS.
or KBS. Sorry, not
Yeah,
KMS.
stuff that is largely coeval.
Yeah,
So
1.9 million years specifically.
it is. I said it like when this came up on the wheel, and I think it stays true. It's basically all of Africa as we have it today, minus a few things we might not have found yet, and a whole bunch more.
Birds.
Yeah, birds. Or
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, in the mammal department, at least. At least
Yeah.
when it comes to megafauna, there is. Yeah. Let's zoom in here, because we will need to zoom quite a bit. So you have what I think it's four species, or no, I think it's 3. 3 hippos, at least.
Yeah.
Among them, the giant hippopotamus Gorgops that people know for its very pronounced orbits. We have a bunch of pigs, some of them really large. Honestly, the 2 types of modern day rhino we also see today in Africa. Quite a few monkeys, which is cool. Or they too have some rather large forms in here, like Pteriopithecus is quite well known. Some of them are more terrestrial than others. And most well known is Cubifora actually for its human remains, stem human remains. We have a bunch of genera and species here, and specifically in the members that we sampled here, we have 3 overlapping: Paranthropus boisei, Homo habilis, and Homo rudolfensis. Beyond that, you can find below, I think 2 species of Australopithecus, or 1. I'm not quite sure right now. And above that, there is still Homo erectus. I think also Homo ergaster and Homo sapiens at the very top. So you have a big portion of human evolution in this one place, which makes it very, very important for paleoanthropologists, which unfortunately leads us to a lot of the literature on this place being on the hominins, to the point where we actually have one paper from the 90s talking about the lost or the forgotten fossils of Cubifora, because everyone was just talking about the humans and not the incredible diversity and oftentimes well preserved remains of other mammals from here. And down here, carnivorans of all sorts, hyenas, vivarids, cats, and stuff. I think is this like one dog over here is present.
No, there's no dog. It's vivarid.
Oh, this
Oh yes, he's chacal.
fancy.
Banded chacal.
I know my carnivores a little bit.
I forgot it.
Several horses,
So-
among them zebras. Huge bovids, specifically also bovines, 2 species of Pelorovis with its enormous horns. All these animals with horn cores Thank you, Nas, for not scaling everything with the outline of the animal, because otherwise this would be probably twice as big of a size chart. We have proboscidians, at least 3. Here, once again, Dinotherium bosazi that we talked about a few times here on the streams. We have Paleoloxodon rekai, which for me, always looks like the most Mumakil looking proboscidian ever. And in the middle, we have Loxodonta or Mammutus. The literature and anatomy is a little bit... could be both. But yeah, another big proboscidian of slightly questionable assignment. But yeah, so many antelopes and gazelles and stuff. And when we go over here, more ungulates are awaiting giraffes. We have Civaceus here, Civacerium itself, and on top of that, 3 more quote-unquote normal giraffes as well. One of them at least quite small, which is fun. And yeah, in terms of other fauna, not much has been described, unfortunately, but there are footprints. Because most of this stuff here has been preserved either in like nice fine lake sediments or volcanic ash. We also have footprints. And these very large footprints, as you can see here by the human footprints that go between, are most likely produced by a very large marabou stork, potentially Leptoptilus falconaris, that we also know from other parts of Africa and Europe, and I think even Asia. Similar in size to the more famous Leptoptilus robustus from Flores. So you can expect something in that regard. Unfortunately, no skeletal remains, and as Ness said earlier, like the taphonomy here is skewing towards the preservation of the large stuff, which is unfortunate because you would expect like an at least equal sized fauna of small stuff, probably like way larger even, in terms of like count of taxa. So yeah, we are missing huge parts of it. There's also quite a few animals that have not been really described yet. There are crocodilians from here. There's, for example, you can find photos online of a species of Eusecodon. These really long-snouted relatives of the dwarf crocodile have been found here, but it's not. There's just nothing on the material yet. And there are tortoises, several species, and at least one that is roughly the size of a small car. Not described yet. Again, because most researchers that go here and dig there are looking for the humans. And Kenya doesn't have that much of like paleontological programs on top of that.
Really, they have too much of them. There's like 50 different sites in Kenya alone, so they can't research everything. And
there is like
human research is think of that.
Yeah.
But yeah, that is Cubifora when it comes to its fauna, the fauna that we know of. JW also put together this very handy chart here, showing like the different floral communities we have here. For context, Cubifora was found at the edge of the formerly quite a bit larger Lake Turkana during a time when the climate was a little bit wetter down there. Like when you look at environments around Lake Turkana today, it is very dry, not much vegetation really, like you don't really have forests or even like open woodland. It's mostly just grassland and steppe, or even just desert. The volcanoes actually are very prominent in that area up to this day, because it's like part of the African Rift Valley. But yeah, back then we have quite a bit more of it. and more flora, lots of larger trees. I put together like a little palette here of things we can use in the composition, down to like here papyrus relatives and different grasses that would be close to the water, and then yeah, several woody shrubs and larger trees and all that stuff. So very productive area in general. And with that, let us jump over to the composition. Oop, and zoom out here a little bit. There we go. Floop. Okay. This is what we are dealing with today. Because there's just such an enormous amount of medium-sized megafauna, I decided to build this up in several stages, with the possibility of having a lot of these gazelles, all these bovids, like being suited in more into the background, like with herds of zebras and antelopes and stuff coming into view at the water's edge. And then in the foreground here we can have a look at some of the more quote-unquote interesting members of the fauna, as well as the humans here as well. And also Paleoloxodon recai will be present here.
Yeah.
But yeah.
It
Something.
is quite a classic environmental composition, I have to say. But it
Something-
works.
Something to mention, since the paper specifically mentioned it, there would be no large trees here. Like, the paper goes out of its way to mention that there wouldn't be. Like, even within the denser areas.
I think some trees cool.
Yeah, I
It's
would.
so
I think
qualified
it
as
would
a
be weird if
larger
there were
tree?
no large trees at all.
Yeah.
I
if
think
they
that might
didn't
be-
specifically-
Bippity-boppity.
If they specifically didn't note that there wouldn't be, I wouldn't be like questioning it as much.
Yeah, no, I
They're very
I think we need at least one big tree, otherwise the image does not work. That is specifically the one the Paleoloxodon is standing under.
I mean, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Yeah, no, the images that you shared like a few days ago of that other African lake here that has a potentially very similar environment. That was basically what I
Yeah.
had in mind when
Ye-
putting this together. Like semi-open
Rangora?
woodland with like some denser stands here and there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I also put like a few images of like modern day Lake Turkana in here. Like this up here, you can see how desolate it looks, despite being next to this huge freshwater lake. It's
Yeah.
there
Yeah,
isn't
that
that much
is-
happening there, floral wise.
I mean, it's
That is quite
It's so-
arid.
yeah, that is another thing they specifically like mention in the paper, that this is just like as you brought up, one of the lower lower surface areas that the lake has been, and as it
Yeah.
contracts, you just get this absolutely barren coastline
Yeah,
that I think eventually just turns into the marginal stuff where you start getting like the streams and stuff.
yeah, and I mean
Yeah.
it will probably not get much better in the near future, considering I think Lake Turkana is used quite a bit for agriculture. So,
Hmm.
yeah, fun stuff. But yeah, I also like have like a volcano here in the background, towering over stuff. If I want to keep it exactly in that area, I'm not quite sure in the moment, but or in that shape. But there are several prominent volcanic craters in this area to this day, and that will not have changed that much since the earliest Pleistocene. So
Yeah. There was a certain point, I will need to find it. I think it's brown. That goes over the depositional environment. I know at one point, like, where the lake is now, it's literally just like a river. Yeah. 3.3. It's just a river,
Yippee.
and then then it just becomes a river again at 1.39.
Also in
Sort of
Twitch chat,
short.
Yosh, Gulapithecus is asking if you're feeling any better.
Yes. Otherwise,
Ah.
I wouldn't stream.
Yeah.
But no,
Otherwise,
I slept quite a bit, and much better than yesterday, and that did a lot for my health.
Yes.
I think clearly the deciding factor was watching 2 minutes of Legacy of Monsters.
Absolutely. I mean, just seeing Kurt Russell being nearly eaten alive by a little monster there, that gave me the adrenaline push I needed.
Did you guys watch that, or did Josh watch it on his own?
I saw a tiny
me
bit
and
of.
Yakos watched me tag Josh and Tosh. Tosh? Josh didn't see that we tagged him until like the very end.
I thought you were gonna say that you tortured Yash.
Not this time.
No. That's what today
no,
is
no.
for.
No. Yeah. There's different movies and shows that Josh can be tortured
Yeah.
with.
Yeah. If I wanted to
Like I said
torture
in-
Josh, I'm gonna force him to watch a podium with us whenever I do that.
Oh no.
Watch what?
I want to be there when you do that, Armin.
God, yeah. There is
That'd
no
be
concrete plans
torturing too.
for when. But yeah. Hey, maybe I'll do both fucking gladiators and then I'll do Napoleon, do a little mini arc of just Ridley Scott historical bullshit.
Yeah, no. That watching the history buffs episode was
Something.
was enough.
No,
I've seen
no,
most of
Josh.
it now. It's
Yeah.
incredible.
I've seen the whole thing once, and I must share the suffering.
The history buffs was the extended cut too.
Yeah,
Actually, I didn't see
30
the
more
extended
minutes.
cut, so
30
I'm
more
not
minutes
gonna
that
make this
add
one for the
nothing.
extended cut, unless it happens to be the one that's on my streaming site. In that case, you will watch the extended cut, but we'll see.
And so sloppily edited too. My God.
It's so visually bland. Like when you compare it to Kingdom of Heaven, like that was a banger movie, but oh god, that point is just—it's all like vaguely gray blue. It's so bad.
Yeah, freshly put into the same paint bucket as Jurassic World.
Worse, I'd argue actually.
Yeah, worse.
Like Jenny, what the fuck is this bullshit? Look at this. Why is he blue?
Why are you blue?
It's so funny, like having read the Temeraire books, like it's Napoleonic War but with dragons. And for some
Did I already
reason,
tell you
Naomi
about the
Novik
Kickstarter,
still
Yash?
makes it more accurate to history than this.
That Temeraire Kickstarter that I mentioned a while back.
Yeah,
has
I'm-
kicked
I'm-
off.
I'm getting everyday ads for that on
Me.
Insta.
They know. They
They
know what you
know.
want.
Yeah, but I don't have interest in roleplay games.
Terrible. We should combine it if someone gets the new Dragon Slayer Codex. Someone else should get the Temeraire thing, and we do a D&D session with Temeraire, but with Codex
God,
dragons,
oh.
because there's also a D&D
Oh,
thing.
I'd love that. That'd be sick
I-
as
down
fuck.
there.
I
Here's my
would.
friend.
I made like I still have it like laying around somewhere. I made a concept for an online game at some point in the Temeraire universe, where you like choose your dragon and like its armaments and your crew and stuff like that, and then have air battles and stuff, and you have like
So kinda
different
like,
mission
what's it
types like
called?
bombardments, troop transport, skirmish, and all that jazz, and
The Age
Is
of
this the thing that can also be
Mythology
found on
mixed
your
with
DeviantArt from like
Dragonfree?
way back?
no. Although I have similar stuff there. I at some point, this is one of the few things where I actually did fan art.
Josh, I've doing final. Impossible.
It can happen.
Reserfirmsia 8705. Akubifora has reptiles or birds. There are trackways of Marabus and some reptile remains, but generally undescribed in the case of like this particular site and member.
Yeah, like just looking overall for any bird remains basically brought up nothing for all of Kubifora. Like I tried to do a broad sweep, and at some point we thought, oh, there's a big thing like here with like a fossilized fish eagle nest or something, and then like, but it was a little bit weirdly or vaguely worded in the abstract, and then looking into the paper, and then it turns out, oh, it's a modern day one. It's from the 1800s, and they just like, but it was like old enough that they had to excavate it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
At least it could be the most recent formation piece.
Just the fucking eagle nest.
Yeah.
Just the contents on top of that one nest.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it sucks that like rocks are mentioned in that paper, but they don't give any stratigraphic info.
Oh, hi, Storks and Aurochs. You'll never believe what we were just talking about.
Hi, Starks and Aurochs.
Hi, talking alright.
Yeah, no, we were lucky to even get the literature that we were even able to get.
For such a prominent
for
site,
this.
you would think that like literature overall would be more accessible.
But no.
I mean, it's just in a few books. It's not going to be accessible.
Yeah, it's still.
Yeah, well. Remind me. Oh, actually, what's gonna be added today? Paleozoic?
No, and so Yash, speaking of that, I was actually wanting to ask: are you still wanting to add the Mirasaur formation?
I mean, that is something I am considering.
That'd be fun.
Yeah, I found out that Henderson actually did a piece for it.
Oh yeah,
back.
yeah.
Otherwise, oh, yeah.
Grissa Voltia?
Yeah.
Reserfirmsia 8705. The thing that was added last week was Pleistocene Crete, was it?
Yep.
Yep.
So yeah, more island fauna.
Mm-hmm.
An island fauna whose focus isn't birds.
Not exclusively, at least. Although we again have a few large and very cool
Yeah,
birds.
yeah.
No, Stork. We were when I said you won't believe what we're talking about. I was talking. We were mentioning that we have Marabou tracks from here.
Yeah, very large ones. Behold.
Oh my gosh. Someone did something horrible on a page. That taxa boxes weren't prepared for.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Look in other talk text.
Oh bloody Christ!
It's beautiful.
Is that the
Offers them
actual
to-
fucking species name?
Yes.
Okay.
What?
What the fuck?
It is a valid name. Unfortunately.
Sometimes wait. Is Otherpolis? No, is this like a
This is a
fuck is
protist.
this? Oh. I was saying my colleges otherwise, but like, yeah, whatever. Some people need to be punched.
Why is this a species name? How do you write this?
Let me see if
I
I can.
Why?
I do love the contrast between the first species in the taxa box. Like, yeah, this is like two ends of the spectrum.
Can I do a dramatic reading?
Or it is
Please.
the official full name of Bangkok.
Can I try a dramatic reading of this
Yes, Tim.
fucking name?
Yes,
Thank you.
Yes.
All right. Well, we'll have to start with the first species, which is Bremia O. And the final species in the taxa box is Bremia Krungte Mahanakonamon Ratana Kosin Mahintara Utaya Mahadilokfonoparat Chatnani Buriro Mudom Ratchani Wet Mahasatanamon Bimana Watan Satitsaka Tatia Witsanu Camprasit Nonopsis. Beautiful.
Jesus fucking,
Fuck.
I really
think-
hope no dinosaur gets found in downtown Bangkok.
I think
what type
a
of
rule
critter
got
was this
made.
again?
It's just a protist.
I think
Yeah.
protist taxonomists should be shot. Specifically the ones who named this.
So what type of summoning spell was that? Because I feel like
I don't remember
Somebody
that
got
from
summoned.
Yap Yap.
Funny thing, it's known from Germany and nowhere else.
of course.
The fuck?
Fucking
Why is it
Germans.
named as a Bangkok?
Awesome question.
No one knows.
Yeah, you could see as Interiana posted, it was specifically made
Bremia
basically to get in to be before like a certain name ruling that restricts the length
Oh my god.
of epithets.
So is this another case of spite being the mother of all motivation?
It
Pretty
appears
much.
that to be, yes.
Just
On
to
the one
shoot
hand, I
David
respect that.
Beckham
On the
into
other
trees.
hand, fuck you.
I mean, the thing is they have. I honestly might suggest some. Hold on.
On one hand, this is clearly just spite. On another hand, at least we have the record holder for the shortest and longest names in the nomenclature for a pretty long while at this point.
Ouchie Boy is asking, will a dinosaur survive today's Earth atmosphere or not enough oxygen? I think the oxygen thing is like vastly overstated.
I feel
by
like we
most
have
people.
talked about
it
this
doesn't-
in recent months, like at least 3 times. Oxygen has there's The idea that oxygen has anything to do with the size of dinosaurs is, I think, from the 80s, or no, I think older, and had never good support. And it
Was it?
mostly comes down to people back then having no idea how sauropod physiology worked. So yeah, no, dinosaurs would be super fine.
Wasn't the oxygen levels actually lower in the Mesozoic, at least in a good amount?
Yeah.
There was more
Potentially, but
carbon
also
dioxide
it's
at
super
least.
hard to measure that.
Yeah, yeah.
Also important to know that there are more dinosaurs living today than mammals. So
Yeah, but they are
They
usually not
survive
20
pretty well.
tons.
Well,
So
yes. Okay, but this is like where you get to this thing here because like that is clearly not what they meant.
Yeah, but it's
yeah,
proof
yeah, but
where they would be doing perfectly fine.
if it works for birds, it will probably work for anything.
it's weird. Like, I don't know how, but this question have come up weirdly frequently. Like after not being on the radar for so long, I think there were certain like pseudoscience drifters that made it popular again.
Is it Nath dying for anyone else?
Yeah, no.
Yeah, same.
Oh my
Also something I have just discovered. Brema O, the shortest name, was named in the same paper as the longest one.
That's actually
You
kind
know
of
what?
beautiful.
That's kind of funny.
Yeah, no, I respect it. I respect it.
The same production is asking, is it possible that Rauisuchians
Sure,
roamed
please.
Scandinavia despite not having any fossils of it? I don't know what Scandinavia was like in the Jurassic, but like we have them in Russia and Poland and
Pangea.
Germany. Yeah. mean,
Yeah, there should
what
be
if-
no hindrance. I mean, we have
Yeah.
phytosaurs from Greenland from the same time.
Yeah. Sure, back Greenland. I mean, like not like Scandinavia was underwater or some shit. That's what my point was.
Oh, true.
I mean,
yeah.
we also have a Plateosaurus from the same area.
Yep.
There are pliosaurs from the Svalbard in the Middle Jurassic, I think.
Yeah, well, but pliosaurs aren't Rauisuchians.
Oh, sorry. I was.
But what if
reverting
they
when
were?
the question-
Oh, don't give him any ideas.
I'm not playing devil's advocate. I'm playing Peter's advocate.
No, don't even invoke his name.
But funny.
Say his name.
No.
Pick his words.
Apes together, strong.
Wow.
But it's very
Ethereum
fitting given the
dog.
position. Also, sorry to call this out like that. Can I address the fact that bloody Avatar ripped off Planet of the Apes?
Which one?
Pretty sure the Furman has a moment where it goes, "Oh, you see, alone we are weak," and like has a stick, but like together
Yeah.
we are strong. Yeah, he just has this apes
You're
together strong
referring to
moment.
the Jake Sully arrow metaphor.
Yes, thank
Oh,
you.
that one.
Alone, an arrow can
See-
easily be broken or something, but together we're strong and we fly straight or
See, that
something.
is-
I don't know.
Which
on one
is
hand,
not how arrows
on one
work.
hand-
We fly
it is
straight
funny.
and heterosexual.
I just joined back and all I hear is heterosexuals. What?
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it, Avery. No, but also like the
Un
stick
gatto
arrow thing
camea.
is funny because my dad literally showed it to me and my siblings at some point with like a stick to show like why we shouldn't fight and stick together as a family.
Stick
It's
together.
like here,
Is your
Yeah.
dad Jake Sully?
Sticks
No.
together strong.
but like he gave us a stick and he said, okay, break this twig in two, and then like he gave it to my sibling and then to my other sibling, and then we repeat the process till we couldn't break the many tiny sticks that were together because together they were stronger, or something. And,
Italians learn the same lesson, but with spaghetti.
like,
Well, yes,
I
but
can
also
see
if you
that.
break spaghetti, they put you in jail, as they should, to be honest.
Ligt aan hoe lang ik doorga.
Every time I see some motherfucker break spaghetti, I cry, and I'm not even Italian.
I get it when you only have a small pot.
Gaat lekker.
And get a bigger
Stop, Morgan.
pot.
But
See, I'm Italian in
but some of
spirit,
us
I
are
think.
college students.
I feel like we found a new way to torture Armin.
Well, Armin, very, very southern Austria of you.
I'm not even from the south.
Yeah, but like, I mean, the part that's now Italy, that used to be Austria-Hungary, right?
his southern
exists.
side shows.
That
remember-
exists.
I remember watching an episode of Stanley Tucci's cooking show where he went there. It's a good watch, actually. I recommend it.
Yeah, it's Stanley
Yeah, I was
Tucci,
about
of
to
course.
say cooking show.
Yeah, it's called Tucci in Italy, and he goes to Italy. Shocking, I know. And then he examines like the local cuisine of different regions. It's pretty cool.
There's a Gordon Ramsay show. I can't remember what it's called, but he goes to
Uncharted.
He does that thing. Yeah, Uncharted. One of my favorite
that a
ones
game?
was when he went to the Keys because that's my area. And he talks about like key lime pie and all the tropical fruit we grow here. And it's so weird seeing all these places and just being like, oh yeah, I've been there. I've had that from there. Oh, I'm sorry.
That
See,
cat
some
was
What
audible.
did
upstream
you
folk will be
do?
more familiar with Gordon Ramsay Uncharted as the thing that Minecraft parody is based off. That I keep showing everyone obsessively.
Aaron, what am I saying? Emily, what did you knock over? I heard a squeak of annoyance.
I
Yeah, I
was
think
petting
it
my
was a
cat
little
and she
cat.
bumped into my phone.
Oh.
You're okay. I'm sorry.
With these characters' death, the string of prophecy has been forever altered.
Ain't that the truth?
Entraiano, look up Gordon Ramsay in Minecraft. On YouTube.
Oh, it's beautiful. It's
incredible.
stunning. The editing on it is genuinely impressive.
Yeah, key lime pie.
Actually-
It's key limes. So here's a funny history fact. For some reason, we call islands here in South Florida the Keys. It's not just the Florida Keys, but there's even just throughout, but beyond the island chain. Like we have the 10,000 Islands, which have a bunch of other keys. I don't know why they're called that, but we called them keys, and that's where we get a lot of these words like key limes. That's where they were popularized, so we call them key limes.
Here's the link for the Gordon Ramsay Minecraft thing if you want to watch it.
It
Highly
is just
recommend
an it is just an Anglicization of the Spanish word for small island. That is all keys means.
Oh, intriguing.
That would make sense. So the no Hawks. The funny thing about key lime pie, oh yeah, dude. There's I could go on about the history of the Keys. I love that place. Genuinely my favorite place. But no Hawks, about key lime pie. A really good way to make it is if you there's certain recipes I'll say to use one or the other. I like to, when I have it, use both. The when mixing like with the wet ingredients, have the key lime juice in there, but save the rest of it because you can use the rinds of those for extra flavor. It really helps balance out all the sweetness that's added. Yes,
That's
that's the right.
is what one might say.
Yes, you take the lime zest. There's also the funny thing. This key lime pie actually originates as a sailor's food because back in the early 1900s, sponges were a very big commercial industry, and so divers in Key West and the other lower keys like Matacumbe, Big Pine, all those, they would go out into the mangroves or further out into the reefs, and they needed stuff that they could make easily but still like nourish them for long enough periods. And well, there were the Keys have lots of bird eggs. There was, key limes were plentiful, and sweetened condensed milk is very popular here because of the Cuban population here. So, yep, that's what makes it sweet. And so basically, when they would get that, they would get a little metal-like shaker cup, put those things in, mix it all around, put it in a little, basically something to kind of cool it off because, coolers weren't really that much around. But just some water usually, let it chill there and just eat it almost like a custard. And that's how, just from there, it evolved with cooking.
I think this is my turn. I already have it. I already have a feeling that this might be for the first time in a while formation piece that will take more than one sitting.
I sort of think maybe, but also counterpoint. All the mostly animals are going to appear this piece are going to be very small, even if the environment takes longer.
Yeah.
Yeah, but there's also humans.
Yeah, I guess. Maybe you will just get lucky.
Maybe you'll simply lock in.
Yeah, Josh, once you get to the humans, just think of Kurt Russell getting attacked by a weird squid trilobite thingy.
What is this?
I'm
even
grabbing my knife
referencing?
right now.
It's the new season of Legacy of Monsters.
He doesn't know.
He doesn't know.
He doesn't know. To be fair, neither did I until Yakos mentioned it to me that it's out.
Yeah,
I-
also
I
flew
did
under my
not
radar until
realize-
I saw earlier today, I think, people talking about it, and I was like, oh, it is out?
Yeah,
Oh, I guess it
yeah,
is out.
because Apple just doesn't do like promotion until it's already out. I don't know why they
It
do
is
that.
so weird, like how they do that, yeah.
Because Apple sucks, but I mean, okay, so do most fucking streaming sites these days.
I
Yeah.
think
God.
it's quite a decent fruit, actually.
Well, depends on which one.
That
Overall,
is
apples
true.
are famously
That is
not
true.
good.
All roads lead to
You know what?
AppleRankings.com.
I was about
Yeah.
to say this is the perfect transition. Let's do
Indeed,
Apple rankings.
indeed. I think it
Okay.
is time. I think it's time since I'm like doing something that is florally related. We might as well talk about certain fruits that were certainly not found in Kubifora.
Should I grab like a random apple? Do you have
Oh,
any
please,
suggestions?
yeah. But we have to end on the one.
The one.
The
Yeah,
top or the
but-
absolute bottom, because both of them are actually quite good. in
No, it's
description.
not the absolute top, but it's the best description.
Yeah, I know which one you mean.
The
Or
yellow.
what the name is.
I can find it again. I know what I have to Google to find it.
Oh wait.
Was it
Nope,
was it
I
the
found
Pippin?
it. It
Was
was
it
the
the Pippin?
opal.
Yeah.
The Pippin is a good start actually. I'm gonna start with the Pippin. Because the Pippin was actually my introduction to the website. So,
We should maybe give a little bit of
Context.
background on the page itself.
I was gonna say yes. I was gonna give context. So there's this website called applerankings.com,
So there's this website.
which gives rankings of, you won't believe this, various apples. They're ranked by taste, crispness, skin, so like if it's a very tough, hard skin, it scores a low point. Flesh, juiciness, density, beauty, branding, and consistency, cost availability. They might get bonus points if they're like particularly noteworthy for certain things. That kind of stuff, right? Now, the rankings are quite humorous.
Yeah, it's
Good
not just
example, the one
points they
that's-
give out. It's like whole descriptions. And
Oh, I
it really
think
for
shows
example,
like the
best,
most beautiful
uh,
sides of the English language.
We should explain the categories first. So from highest to lowest, we have the perfect apple, which hasn't been reached yet. That's 100 score. Then we have top apples. Hold on, I'm missing something, I think. No, top apples going all the way down to 75. Then average apples going down to, I think, 55? Yes. Pure shit apples going down to, I think, 20. And then apple hell. And every few things, like every 10 points, I think, have a separate little denominator. So, for instance, if you're in the
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah. Tim? Hello?
Tim, Tim, no.
Tim?
I think Tim's
Yes.
Wi-Fi died.
The
Tim,
apple- the
please,
apples got,
please blink. I think you had a stroke.
No.
He spoke the truth. He
Big
spoke the
apples
truth
have
and there was
taken out
silence
Tim.
very soon.
God damn. Well, fuck.
I mean, he
You
can
could've just-
rejoin whenever he wants.
Did just get to the Newtown Pippin.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, there's an Apple shop.
Also, I will say I posted the links to the website on
Let me
in Twitch
guess.
and in other talk.
My Wi-Fi got fucked, didn't it?
Yep,
It
Yeah.
did
the Apple
indeed.
got you.
The apples got
They
you.
got you.
How much did you get?
Big Apple is also one.
Well, most of it, I think, but you cut out at the very end.
You cut out at like explaining the subcategories.
Yes.
Well,
Oh,
so between,
I thought
between
you were
30 and
reading.
40, you're in horse food. Under 30, but above 20, you're despicable. And under 20 is vomitous filth. Speaking of which, Armin, would you
yeah,
take
so
us...
the apple, the apple that introduced me to this website is the Newtown Pippin apple, which with 19 points is just in the category vomitous filth. It is dubbed by applerankings.com Long Island's sand-filled condom. The description goes as follows. This sand-filled condom from Long Island was choked down in the 1750s by the likes of Thomas Jefferson at Monticello, George Washington at Mount Vernon, and Benjamin Franklin as he declared it his favorite apple. Perhaps the Newtown Pippin was once a great apple whose quality has degraded over the centuries, like the crumbling democracy the founding fathers established. Or perhaps, after decades of eating pigeon pie and squirrel meat, these wooden-toothed slave owners' taste buds are not to be trusted. Either way, in today's world, aside from being excellent for apple cider production, the Newtown Pippin is a tasteless hunk of malformed donkey shit that should have been abolished during the reign of King George III. It is ranked number 3 cider apple.
Yeah. Beautiful, isn't it?
It is. It's art.
See, There's another one I particularly enjoy for the.
There's
the
so
name,
many to enjoy. Like
which is
I think the worst that they list is like there's usually like these little categories down there too, like better than and like worse than and like similar to, and
Oh.
there's one where
Oh,
under
yes, there was-
better than it says rocks.
Josh, this made me realize we never checked what apples the Newtown Pippin is better than.
Oh,
It says,
What does it say?
eat these apples instead, Granny Smith, King David, lemonade. Pippin is better than this one point, this one thing that Newtown Pippin is better than. It's better than Violent Revolution.
Uh,
I
oh,
would like to
Scroll down.
contest this point on AppleRankings.com.
if you scroll down into the comments, people are not happy he ranked it so low. There are multiple
There's
people
69
who-
comments.
considering how
have-
I wouldn't be surprised if this page is written by a British person.
I have another very beautiful one for us. It is ranked at 25 points, which puts it squarely in the despicable subcategory.
Hmm.
It is the Red Delicious, also known affectionately as
Red
coffee
Delicious,
grinds in a leather glove.
Hmm.
The description reads as follows. Oh, how the mighty have fallen. Believe it or not, the coffee grinds in a leather glove known as the Red Delicious apple was once a robust firebrand credited with reinventing the apple from mere cider fruit into a full-fledged lunch-worthy side piece. It even won the Stark Brothers Apple Contest in 1894. Likely your great-grandma's favorite apple. This once favorable Prometheus has been mass-produced into desolation. Nowadays, you can find this thick-skinned, flavorless, mealy imposter unwashed in a dirty wicker basket on the floor of a convenience store. What a sad state of affairs. It's time to hang them up, old man. Your time has passed. This gets +2 points for historical significance.
Ah, yeah.
I found another good one that we haven't had before.
Uh,
The Cortland Apple. Ranked, well, given 52 points and therefore in the unworthy category. So Aegon the Fourth. Described as a damp hacky sack. Aside from the striking white flesh and splash of tartness, there's not much good that can be said about the damp hacky sack left outside a frat house all winter known as the Cortland Apple. Discovered in 1898 in the remarkably not Cortland city of Geneva, New York, this flattened Macintosh sandbag of shit continues the age-old tradition of dragging the apple reputation of New York State into the sewer. A cold weather apple that can't stay fresh for very long, the not Geneva apple loses its fledgling hardness, paltry sweetness, and illusory crispness too quickly to provide average consumers the opportunity to avoid eating slimy white dirt. And yet, the Cortland remains one of New York's top produced apples, an enigma that further denigrates the shameful pedigree of the Big Crapple. Ranked number 9 cider apple, ranked number 3 pie apple, and gets 1 bonus point for cider.
Right,
So-
we're going up a little bit now, right?
Yeah.
We're making it into barely worth it.
Also quickly, Yash, sadly, he is a New Yorker that moved to California.
Hmm.
He's not European.
Ah, well.
So at 57 points in the barely worth it category, the Granny Smith, also known as the original sour apple. There was a time,
Ah, yes,
not so very
Granny.
long ago, when apples came in 2 varieties, red and green. Generally, red apples corresponded to the now contemptible Red Delicious, and green apples referred to the famed Granny Smith. For decades, children in school cafeterias across the world sang the praises of the mouth-puckering alternative to the teacher's pet Red Delicious. This was an apple for the cool kids, inspired its own candy flavor, and showed how truly original its eaters were. How sad it is that so many unfortunate souls still cling to the stray bits of personality they gleaned from proudly declaring themselves a Granny Smith fan when they were but mere tots. It is the dawn of a new age in Applelandia, and Granny Smith, an actual British expat who lived in Australia, is long dead. It is time to bury her apple along with her. Admittedly, this is a superb baking apple, perhaps the best, but as for munching, the Granny Smith's densely packed flesh and insurmountable skin create a most unpleasant eating experience. Here are the straight facts. The Granny Smith's tough flesh and skin will quite literally make your gums bleed. It was born from the trash of Granny Smith's French crab apples, and science has determined that this is the most undigestible apple in the world, which, to be fair, is actually good for gut flora. To all the Granny Smith acolytes, it is time to grow up. There are now superior sour apples on the market. It is ranked 4 in sour apples, 4 in pie apples, and gets bonus points for uniqueness, historical significance, and baking.
So beautiful.
Beautiful. I found one. It's short and sweet. The Kiku apple. And also, it's gonna piss off Joshua. Kiku apple, a Fuji in disguise, given 42 points, therefore ranking in the category horse food. Buyer beware. This exclusive Italian club apple is nothing more than a Fuji offshoot rebranded as an undiscovered Pokemon. Known as a sport apple, the Kiku is a variant of its Fuji parent found growing on the same tree, only slightly redder and larger. But make no mistake, this is not the evolutionary Blastoise to the Fuji Squirtle. In fact, a Kiku is nearly indistinguishable from a Fuji aside from its increased cost, decreased availability, and being named after a Japanese anime girl's sneeze. It gets no bonus points.
Beautiful.
See, and now let us get to some good ones. Let us in fact go perhaps to the top 3, Armin.
Oh, please go ahead.
Number 3 on AppleRankings.com with a superb score of 93 points is the Kanzi apple, a personal favorite of mine, I will say. Quoted as the European party apple. Keep this apple away from your children. For one bite of this dangerously tart, sour, warhead-esque European party apple can send even the most hardened chewers down a wormhole of indescribable intensity, rendering normal life a feckless charade, lacking all discernible stimuli. The provocative slogan of this fruit-like opioid is "Seduce Life," a despicable and totally inappropriate combination of words for any occasion, much less a fruit's mantra. But perhaps the Belgian sociopaths who cooked up this irresistible scourge on humanity uttered these words as a warning. Heed them, or become one of the delirious hordes of cocksure maniacs who dared enter the realm of psychedelic ecstasy that is the Kanzi. Once you do, you may never be able to break free from the siren's embrace. Ranked 3 in sour apples, with a +3 bonus point on taste.
Perfect. I gotta try these at some point. Now, I think we
They're
got a
good.
good dynamic here going. You get the good ones, I get the shite. Speaking of which, how about the Silken Apple, the Canadian charity case? 36
Ugh.
points, horse food. This fragile mayfly of an apple is so easily bruised and spoiled that its purchase should be considered a tax-deductible donation to charity. Gallantly suffering through their miserable 4 weeks of tortured existence, the silken apple is the closest a fruit can come to being diagnosed with fibromyalgia. Only in the sanctuary of Canada's socialized healthcare system could this delicate albino Make-A-Wish apple survive long enough for its already festering innards to reach our tables. Barely mustering a mild sweetness that could coax a forced smile from a heedlessly sympathetic, the slogan for this pitiable tragedy fruit should be, "Why go on?" Fun fact, this apple is named after Canadian Olympic rower Silken Lowman, which I can only assume was meant as a sarcastic insult to an athlete who was famously resilient in her storied career.
Beautiful.
Wow.
May I interject with a pseudo apple? It is an imposter amongst us.
What?
Where?
One of the apples, or quote unquote apples we have here is manzanilla, which most English speakers will know as manzanillo. If you know this name, you know why I'm bringing it up. It is found throughout the Caribbean into Florida and the northern areas of South America. And it is known for being one of the worst things ever. In fact, the full name for it is Manzanilla de la Muerta, the little apple of death. As quite literally, every single part of it is toxic.
Delightful.
Beautiful.
What is this apple made by Britney Spears?
Terrible.
I can't even lie, that's a good one. That was a good one.
So, folks, going
So,
on to number 2. We hit the Honeycrisp apple, also known as the
Honeycrisp.
worldwide favorite, with a score of a nearly perfect 95 points. The new kid on the block in terms of well-known apples, this go-getter went from specialty store nobody to supermarket mainstay in no time. A fan favorite likely to soon overtake the serviceable Royal Gala and belligerently disgusting Red Delicious as most in-demand apple, this sweet, snappy savior can be credited with bringing apples back into the discussion as a relevant fruit, as well as injecting its genes into some of the best apples mankind has to offer, including the number 1 on the list. While this trailblazer may have jump-started the apple renaissance, it is up to future generations of Honeycrisp offspring to carry the torch, as this splotchy MILF can be cumbersomely massive, weighing down grocery bags like a bulbous melon, and at the price, that can be a real deterrent. It is ranked 7 in pie apples, and gets bonus points for branding and consistency, crispness, juiciness, skin, historical significance, and baking.
Nice.
Truly a jack of all trades.
I remember this one. I just found the Wolf River apple. 40 points, all suit the Midwestern sledgehammer. To quote AppleRankings.com, this puke-stained Wisconsin bowling ball of an apple could hammer a rusty nail into a slab of frozen concrete. Disturbingly solid like a northern lake in the dead of winter, it would be entirely justified to eat this fruit while wearing a helmet. If a power auger is on hand to penetrate the Wolf River's unforgiving surface, rugged eaters will be rewarded for their toil with a lakebed of barely dampened, quickly browning undergrowth contaminated by deceptively tart agricultural runoff. Only to be used as a robust baking or drying fruit, the Wolf River apple feels more at home in a frontier's cabin tool shed than a grocery store shelf. Bonus points for self-pollinating, it grows true to seed, baking, and apple butter.
Ooh.
All right. We have arrived at last. Number 1 on AppleRankings.com with a nearly perfect 97 score. Descendant of the aforementioned Honeycrisp, it is the Sweet Tango, also described here as the Holy Grail. To quote AppleRankings.com, selectively bred to snap like a sweet piece of celery, this apple, available only in September and October, if we're lucky, in certain supermarkets, is the best apple ever to grace the world of gods and men. A gifted child of the spectacular Honeycrisp and elusive Zestar! This nearly immaculate treasure, that inspires poetry, was blessed with the greatest qualities of both its parents, but manages to avoid any of their unfortunate flaws. If this was the apple that tempted Eve in the Garden of Eden, I wouldn't blame her, for the taste of just one Sweet Tango is worth living through 1,000 painful childbirths. One downside of the Sweet Tango, other than needlessly lopping off the T from sweet to form the repulsively frolicsome word swee, is its paltry robustness. Get these apples before November 1st, or you'll be cursing my name as you bite into a hollowed-out balloon of an apple. And, if in the Western Hemisphere, Don't be fooled into buying New Zealand sweet tangos in the winter. They can't handle the trip. It is ranked number 5 in pie apples and gets bonus points for taste, crispness, and flesh. However, a caveat is that there is a hyperlink over that inspires poetry. And now I'm curious.
Oh my gosh.
A subpage on applerankings.com, The Sweetangoed, by Auxilia, who is a fan of both apples and the website. This is beautiful.
Is it actual poetry?
Armin, it is.
Yeah.
Of all le pomme that e'er I've seen, the ruby red, the yellow green, there is but one for which I'm keen, the sweet, sweet tango apple. Were it a god, it would be Zeus, a children's author, Dr. Seuss. Indeed, ye would be most obtuse to favor not sweet tango. The trashy fruit, called red delicious, is gross enough to dub pernicious. I wouldn't feed it to my fishes, or to my starving baby. The Macintosh is fat and bland, the fruit from a pathetic strand. I feel sorry for the brand of eponymous computers. And finally, Mrs. Granny Smith is sour enough for cleaning with. One bite will make you talk like thith. Time to retire, Granny. But I've made a short story long, for but one apple does no wrong, inspires poetry and song. Long reign the good sweetango.
Oh,
Beautiful.
Outstanding.
truly.
Now, I've got a bad one again. The Arkansas Black.
Ah,
24
I
points.
remember
Father
this.
Pickable.
character.
You remember this one, right? A teeth-shattering oddity.
Yes.
This
Yes.
teeth-shattering oddity, boasting a deep red hue that will make a dark cherry look like a fluorescent glow stick, will destroy your helpless mouth with every unfortunate bite. At 10 out of 10 on the Moore's hardness scale, this apple could perform admirably as a drill tip in a diamond mine. While true, the hardness marginally decreases if left in your refrigerator for a full year, those patient enough to plan lunch into the next decade will be sorely disappointed with a thick-skinned carbuncle that tastes and feels like an uncooked russet potato. Truly despicable. It gets no bonus points, and it's best used as a drill tip. Arkansas Black is better than eating a rock.
Yeah, there it is.
The blackest apple.
Now, Tim, if I could make a
It's
recommendation
hard,
for
vile, and evil.
a good apple, the opal apple is an interesting one.
Of course.
One of Josh's favorites, I believe.
It is
The
incredible.
Opal Apple rated it with an excellent 82 points, also known as a tasty unwiped anus. To quote applerankings.com, the Opal Apple looks like it shit itself. I apologize for being uncouth, but there is no more apt observation. Look at the top of it. The Opal Apple looks like a jaundiced, freckled, unwiped anus. In fact, this may be the ugliest apple of the modern era. That being said, if you're going to be an ass, you might as well be a good ass. And, like a good ass, the Opal Apple is exceptionally sweet and juicy. In fact, the complex flavor profile featuring hints of banana, coconut, and pear make this Czech-born, oddly named monstrosity a delight to consume. And while the outside may be stained with a toddler's accident, in an ironic twist, the interior of the apple does not brown for quite some time. So I say, if you're looking to spice up your life with something a little different, close your eyes and eat ass. Who am I to judge? The number 1 ranked yellow apple with +2 points for taste, and for those visual learners among us, I will drop it in stream materials.
So beautiful.
There's a crate of the wonderful opal apple.
And check out
You know-
yourself on this one.
It's
It's
not that bad. It doesn't look that ugly, I think.
As Vidix would
looks-
say, they have browned.
Holy
It looks
fuck! Wait,
better. Oh,
sorry, I
I
just
mean, I
looked through the
bet
comments
Felix
on
would know
the
about a good axe,
on the
wouldn't
Opal
he?
Apple review. User Carrie says, "Now I want to try it." Sage Smith replies, "Carrie, do not be an apple-crazed fool. One of these devil-spawned demon fruit killed my late wife Richie. She had a weak throat due to a bout of cancer a few years before. However, that does not excuse this cursed fruit from lodging in her throat and ending our 34 years of marriage. If you
My
tried,
God.
you could join Richie in heaven."
My God.
User Medina replies, "Don't say such things about the opal apple. It is the apple of intellectuals, harbored in the tree of knowledge."
it takes a special kind of insane to comment under these, and I appreciate every single one of them.
Yeah, yeah.
I think one more bad apple on my part, perhaps, and then I think we let the people explore for themselves.
Indeed, indeed.
Gulopithecus in Twitch says, I'm drunk and cackling my ass off right now. Honestly, fair.
I'm going to copy the web address for applerankings.com and I will in fact pin this message to the stream.
Good.
As it should.
Now,
As it should.
my final apple for
I'll
the
leave it
night
up
is
for, we'll leave it up for an hour.
the golden russet apple. A putrid corpse given 22 points, scoring despicable. This putrid, decomposing death fruit is a stinking corpse of an apple that would fit nicely in Wednesday Addams' lunchbox. One of the most foul, horrific-looking apples that can be found in America, the golden russet is contaminated by the rusted sandpaper skin its namesake implies. But astonishingly, this apple's zombie-like appearance is not its most striking quality. For the repugnant witch's curse emits a rancid odor that will make you question whether or not you are eating old fish. Storing well through the winter, its flesh is dense, tough, and chewy like an embalmed cadaver, which quickly devolves into mush like a regular cadaver. That being said, it actually tastes better than it looks, which is not saying much. The golden russet is only appropriate for cider production and otherwise should be avoided like the plague. Number 2 ranked cider apple.
Ah, beautiful. So
Like
yeah, there you have it,
applerankings.com is
people.
This is exactly what the internet was made for.
RankedApples.com.
Yes.
Beautiful.
So, what's your guys' favorite apple?
Ooh.
Oh.
Oh, by the way, if you really, really like apples, the guy sells shirts of each of the ranked apples.
With descriptions?
I'm
With
gonna-
the apple, the name, the score, and the subtitle, and the aptly named synonym.
Amazing.
Fantastic.
I'm gonna go get.
Please
dinner.
observe
I'll be
this
back.
god
Yep.
awful shirt that he made for the Red Delicious.
Red Delicious 25.
Beautiful.
This
Beautiful.
coffee ground in another glass.
It's hard to say what our favorite apple is because we have an old orchard, and it's not quite clear what kind of apples a lot of them are.
Well,
I
Armin,
seem to be-
sounds it sounds like you've got something to do.
Yeah. I do remember being kind of fond of the Crown Prince Rudolph.
I
I hate
I
to say it,
haven't-
but that's an incredibly Austrian name for an apple.
I mean, of course it is.
Yeah. Also sounds kind of gay out of context.
Well, no, Crown
Perhaps-
Prince Rudolph was straight. Then he killed himself and his wife, or like his mistress.
Well, I hope the
I
apple
don't see
doesn't do
your
that to
point.
you.
Entriano said Crown Prince Rudolph Habsburg ass apple.
Yeah. No.
I will admit I have not really paid attention to what apple types are when I've gone to the shop before. So I think I want to say Lady Gala apples.
I mean, I'm sure that's on the website. Look it up.
Gala
we have to
apples
judge
are,
Fang.
are pretty common.
I was
Also-
thinking the same
Yeah,
thing.
it's common and sweet. That's all I remember.
There is no Lady Gala. I know there is.
There is
The
Gala.
Gala is on there, but
And
not
there's
Lady
Pink
Gala.
Lady. You might
It's a
have
Scala apple, just Scala.
yeah. Pink
I
Lady is one of these very like, oh my god, have you
Okay.
tried these apples?
Okay,
Fashion apples.
the Gala apple did score like a solid 70 points. It's regarded as the inoffensive mainstay, but there are still some scathing passages.
Mhm.
The Gala is a robust apple that can be and is grown all over the world all year. As a result, it has become a wholly inoffensive mainstay that can be found in any supermarket, at any time, anywhere in the developed world. In fact, in 2018, the Gala surpassed the gag-worthy Red Delicious as America's most popular apple. This does not mean the Gala is some kind of transcendent godsend. On the contrary, it is more akin to an uncool step-parent who eventually wins you over simply by consistently showing up. Red Delicious, please leave, we have a new father now. The Gala is known by many names depending on where it is grown. Anaglo, Galaxy, Regala, Tenroy, Mondial Gala, Royal Gala, Rainier Gala. This can lead to rather inconsistent freshness depending on the time of the year and where you're located. You must buy galas that are grown where it is currently autumn. The Royal Gala from New Zealand, Queen Elizabeth II's favorite apple, hence Royal, should be freshest April to June. Meanwhile, the Rainier Gala from Washington State should be freshest September to December. Take note of this, fellow munchers, for an off-season gala may be nothing more than a 6-month-old, previously frozen grain silo in a fruit jacket. Ranked number 7, cider apple, bonus points for availability, and cider rank. So,
Seems
yeah.
about right. Yep.
Fang is coping with his stepdad, so good for him.
Oh no, my stepdad apple. What will I do?
Personally, I don't like apples because I have bad texture issues. I don't like. I like the taste of them, but I can't do with the texture of them. But my partner
Well,
really likes Honeycrisp.
Perhaps
From
you
what
should
I've
use
understood, maybe-
applerankings.com to determine the apple with the least texture.
Exactly, that's what I was gonna say. You just haven't found the right apple for you.
Oh boy, do we have
Exactly,
the
yeah.
website for you.
No,
Like
few
apples
things
you
as
slap.
bad as a mealy apple. Also, unrelated to apples, shockingly enough, Reza Fermancia is asking Josh, do you have Gigantopithecus fauna size chart with high resolution?
Probably. Let me check.
May I have it? No.
There's Hammerschmiede. How far back do I have to go? There's Tiki, Dinosaur Park. Yeah, further back. Las Hoyas. Where are you? There are many. Ah, true. I saved it as Big Monkey.
Monkey.
I have it indeed. It is unfortunately, I think, too large. It was too large for social media. That's why. Also, I think we have enough nitro boosts on the server that I can put it in chat. If you are on the server, I'm not sure where this question came from, but I can post it in chat. Slowly
YouTube.
loading in.
It was asked on YouTube.
Welcome back. God damn, that's a
In the
big,
meantime,
big buffalo in here. I totally forgot about that. Go ahead.
No Hawks earlier said, "Can we get a T-shirt like this, but instead of Paleostream, it's Paleostream breaking skeletals?" And Chana is saying, "I just got to a local food store and asked for 3 apples. No idea what variety they are." Lizard Leaper is saying, "An apple a day keeps the parent purpose away." Strokes and our rocks said, "Beware the nutcracker doctors." And Dark Balor said, "Hello chat, I got the Bachelor's of Science in Geology today I got the Bachelor's of Science in Geology paper in the mail today. Congratulations."
Nice.
Oh, and way earlier, Tim, Strokes and all said Fossaway moment, which I think we need to change our profile pictures.
God damn it! Again, I just switched it back to
Okay.
Iroh.
Well, tough shit. But
Is it
since you did the
apple
good
time? Gets to be
apples,
who?
you get to be. Yeah, I was gonna say you did the good apples, so you can be Raymond. I
I
can
covered
take
the Granny
Stefan.
Smith. I covered the Granny Smith. I get to be green.
Okay.
Dialong in Stream
Let me
Materials
get-
is asking, what is Hesperotherium?
That's a
A
Colicoseum.
mammal.
Oh yeah, look at that. It's still too large to actually show up in chat. Oh yeah, no, that's DeLong. That's just because the reconstruction is a little weird. I would not reconstruct it like that, but it is the same family as Calicotherium or Anisodon. It's one of the rather short-faced, gorilla-shaped guys.
So proper Chelicoferine, not a Schizoferine.
Yeah. Okay.
Also, just, Dialong.
Yeah, we
Not
don't
talking in stream
speak
materials.
Yep. Had to.
Just
Don't say
periodic reminder.
sorry.
It's a good.
Don't say
bit,
sorry,
man.
just
Don't worry.
you could just take it to our talk.
Just something to keep in mind. Okay, a little bit more texture here on Le Tree. And I think then we have basically our landscape here. I'm quite happy how it looks. I might add like some more dust later. Like I would like to have the foreground and background a little bit more separated, and because there will be like herds of herbivores down there, having like a dust cloud fading out the background a little bit more might be a good thing. For people
Desert
wondering, the big
Leaper
tree
said,
is
"We
indeed
need a
an
flocking
acacia.
street
by the
with
way.
extinct apples."
I mean, I really
Aren't
like
apples
the,
like in the
the Apple
Magnolia
T-shirt
family?
design. I'm not sure yet how one could like transform that into.
Clearly, you should turn your "this is your favorite dinosaur" poster into a ranked list, and then make T-shirts out of that.
But ranks them by what taste?
That is
Like the apple?
Yes.
I have seen.
Look,
I have seen.
I feel like-
playlists with them.
I feel like if you do that, you gotta make so many more enemies than the apple guy.
Yeah, so many. Like, what do you mean you called my favorite dinosaur a rancid leather glove?
I think it would be funny.
It would be funny. That is undeniable. Is it wise? That is.
We should do it in private, but I don't think it's wise to make it public.
Yeah. On the other hand, since we would rate taste, something that nobody can actually prove.
That's funny because in Dutch, tasting is proeven. Let's taste something no one can actually taste.
I mean, yeah, you could call T-Rex like a 5 weeks old ammonia soaked sock or something.
Yeah. Biting in a
Jesus
Tesla, my
Christ.
god, that tasteless.
Is it good, Armin? Did the apple kill you as well?
And good.
Oh god.
Does not sound.
Oh Christ.
Oh boy.
Verschluckt. Oh God.
Oh! Okay, adding a little bit of
Ironic.
rock terrace. Ironic? Like Darth Plagueis the Wise?
No, ironic in that I choked drinking and then I drank to make my throat feel less awful.
Yeah, that is that's a weird thing we humans do, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. No Hawks is asking, I wonder if there's any fruit around today that was also in some form around the Mesozoic. Like, I suppose it depends on how
Yes.
you define fruit.
Yes, we have figs from Hell Creek.
Yeah, well, there you go.
Pretty sure, at least.
Probably ficus. Yeah, I think that's in
I'm
Hell
pretty
Creek.
sure we have the fruits themselves.
According to No Hawks, the genus for apples actually goes back to the Eocene, which is not is most.
I mean, yeah, I
it's
think
not
there was
Mesozoic,
like
but
a
still.
explosion of like rosettes.
Yeah.
After the KPG.
It's
so
a
that
long
makes
bloody
sense.
time ago.
Yeah.
Oh god, we got Swamp Ape Signs over on YouTube. I turned into stream while feeding snakes because I saw Homotherium in the thumbnail and wanted to do some backgrounds. Did not expect a lesson on apples. 10 out of 10, I'm now informed on apples.
Yeah. This is Paleo Stream. We are an educational stream. It's not always the way you think.
We go in
Come to Paleo
unexpected
for advice.
directions.
It's bad advice, but it's free.
Exactly.
We give it to you.
Post the beam.
I'm gonna edit the meme actually.
If you don't find it, I have it in.
Apples.
If you can't find it, I have it in my folder somewhere. Okay, I think for now at
Not
least,
even
I'm pretty happy with this with this landscape. On what layer do I have the canopy here again? Oh, it's the uppermost. A little bit more angular.
Are you going to start?
Oh, what did you say, Ness?
Are you going to start with the worst part first, or
It depends what you mean with worse. If you mean humans, yes,
Just
probably.
the humans.
the humans, obviously?
Yeah, filthy
Obviously.
hominins. Just making
El
the
Teriano
canopy a
itself.
little bit more acacia-like. We'll probably also add
didn't know
some of these larger baboons or colobus monkeys in the big acacia here. That's another reason why the tree is there.
Yeah. The baboons will be based on what Therapithecus is today, mostly terrestrial.
True, yeah. Also, considering there
No,
is a
fuck
big
it, I'll
ass
allow it.
proboscidian right next to them, I wouldn't be surprised if they suddenly went, oops, up into the canopy we go.
Yeah, that's true.
I said one scene from Next of Kin with the Dinotherium,
Yeah,
which
yeah.
we do have from here.
I want to have the dinosaurs further in the back, but we could like have the third. I mean, so far I only plan for like 2 hominins here in this image, but we could have a group of Homo Homo rudolfensis here down on the beach running away from the dinosaurs. Right into the hippos. I should also save.
Good idea. Also posture check and hydration check.
True. That goes for everyone. Especially hydration
I
check.
should go grab something to drink.
Oh, no hawks. Yes, walking with dinosaur vibes. Walking with not walking with dinosaur. Walking with beasts was certainly an inspiration for this whole thing. Even though we have no Australopithecus here.
Policy was for a lot of time included in Australopithecus.
Mm-hmm. Okay,
Folks
save.
now saying thank you for reminding me to finish my pint.
Oh my god.
Dark Balor, is it a real volcano or a mountain in the background, or simply a volcano in like?
That is a real volcano. I mean, it's
explanation.
not directly based on one in particular, but we have, like, at Turkana Lake today, several large volcanic cinder cones right at the shoreline. I think you can see in this shot one in the background here. You see the caldera. I think that's one of them. But yeah, if you Google like Lake Turkana, there is like most images are actually of that lake are of that one really nicely shaped cinder cone you have there, and most of them are aerial shots, which is unfortunate because I would really like to show it in profile and particular that crater. But okay, this is just like one of them. No. I feel like I forgot something. Oh yeah,
Yes, what is being shown is what is to at least become Turkana.
yes. Yeah. Like Kubifora is, it's a bunch of localities that range across time, but they are all close to the former shoreline of the ancient Lake Turkana, which could, in the past, get quite a bit larger than it is today. And then there's other times when it was not much more than a large river. Like depending on how much precipitation there was, how much flow, how much laden the rivers here were with water. The whole basin like filled up and dried out dramatically. You can still, like, when you look on maps, like where Kubifora is located today, it's right next to it, basically. I mean, the whole Rift Valley in that area has a lot of these important hominin localities. And unfortunately, everyone is always only talking about the hominins, ignoring all the cool shit that was found next to them. Which doesn't mean the hominins are not cool, especially because we have so many here that is very interesting. But yeah. Let me make a quick social media post. time for some filthy hominins.
Jesus Christ, Tim.
Hmm?
No, Apple bullshit.
Oh, yeah. Very important.
Very important.
Let's skip this one.
That's what's bothering me.
I'm so sad that in my family there is no one that is fluent enough in English that I could send them that web page to like enjoy it as well, or that I could do like inspired reading for the whole family during dinner or something.
Oh,
Not even your sisters?
No. Because after school, all my sisters got very lazy with English.
God damn.
oh, look at Yasha.
I
being
scold them for that
progressive
sometimes.
out of it in the family.
It is especially funny to me, though, because back in school, I was, out of all my siblings, the worst at English.
And look at you now.
Still bad,
g-
but at least I
give-
can talk to people.
I mean, gotta give a shout out to my English teacher because when I was in like agricultural school, he used to run a website. Well, it was like a web portal for like all the English lessons and stuff, which included like a category with like at all times, so like 10 different Hollywood movies that just came out in English. So it was like a miniature piracy site, basically.
Oha.
Consuming
you
media
know?
in the language you're trying to learn is one of the most efficient ways to learn it.
Yep, that's.
I didn't use enough
Basically-
back then, to be honest, and I regret that because I could have watched so many movies without just the hassle of like having to track them down.
Yeah.
See, this is
Oh, yeah.
why I want HBO to make a show entirely in High Valyrian.
Agreed.
The fact that I still watch it is sad.
It is.
Is it though?
No.
Dedication.
I mean,
the
it's
cause.
basically.
However, I would
basically-
still love to see Hamlet in the original Klingon.
Hey, you know, if we end up watching that Mad King play, maybe they also have Hamlet there in Klingon. Who knows? Who knows what kind of shit the World Shakespeare Theatre is like?
Who knows?
Putting
Who
on.
knows? The language is the
Perhaps it
biggest
should,
and most refined of all fictional languages, so.
perhaps it should be a Paleo Stream stage production.
Blah.
we
Riza,
have a couple
I'm
questions.
not sure if I will put all Proboscidians in here, but at least 2 of the 3.
We have a couple questions in Twitch chat. First being, is Megalocellus from here?
No. At least most likely. There are giant tortoises. They are around the size of the largest Megacellus, but they are not described. And so far we don't have the genus from Megacellus from Africa, but there are other very large tortoises from here that could be this. It's just not, yeah.
The
Also,
second one is,
the Dark Balaur, I took German in high school in 3 years and forgot it all in 3 months. That is totally fine. If there is like no practice and no incentive for it, then it's usually vanish. A language can vanish from your mind very quickly. And yes, I have siblings. I have 3 younger sisters.
Also, Firesaga 88 asks, any big otters in this area?
Did we have otters?
We have Pinodont otters, but they are not really interesting. Yeah, and Hadriodon is a bit fragmentary in
Yeah,
it.
it was very very
And,
little of it was there, wasn't? Yeah. Ah, there
There's
we have it.
another one, but it's larger than modern otters, but it's nothing too big.
Yeah, it's not one of the really giant ones. Not really worth putting in.
I say it's interesting, and it could be good in the Little River way, but I don't see it's not necessary.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, I'm quickly going to the toilet, and then we gonna start putting in some filthy primates. Back in a sec.
Get your paws off me, you damn dirty ape!
Apple.
Oh,
Oh,
I'm
hold a
monkeying
big
it.
stretch.
Oh, do you do a big stretchy?
The species here is a Silvertherium morisium, right?
Yes.
Yes. Ah, Galapithecus with the Donkey Kong reference. I see you.
Ah, and back.
Welcome back.
Doop, 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 doo. Doop, boop, 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 boo. Thank you, Gulapithecus, for your comment on Twitter.
Yes, hello Boulder.
The boulder.
He's technically been here the entire time, he's just been sleeping. Okay, yeah, okay, we're gonna lie, okay.
Okay, let us start with my favorite STEM human of all time, Paranthropus. Oh, to be a Paranthropus in the African savannah. Unbothered. Probably not moisturized because it's savannah. In their lane. Absolutely flourishing. At least for a few million years.
The boys, yeah, are back in town.
The boys, yeah.
Boys, you're back in town.
These guys are also known as the Nutcracker Man, which turned out later to be wrong because they don't really eat nuts. They go more for grasses and stuff. And roots, tubers. But they had very quite massive jaws and teeth.
Mrs. Bigalitis is asking, isn't there a 2022 paper that suggests that Silvertherium morisium is a Libbytherium?
That would be new to me.
Yeah. The Silvertherium morisium has been the holotype of the type species of Libitherium, but I'm pretty sure Libitherium has not been something for the past like 10 to 20 years.
No Hawks is asking, did they have knock knees or is this just an inaccurate skeletal?
You mean like I think that's just how the skeletal looks.
Yeah, it's a skeletal based mostly on explaining the anatomy rather than showing how it would
Yeah.
actually have looked in actuality.
Basically, was saying perhaps Stefan Raab is also Paranthropus. Just look at his teeth and jaw.
It is true.
You know what? I can kind of see it, yeah.
That reminds me of that one right-wing politician I saw at some point that looks incredibly like a Neanderthal.
The Russian guy.
Yeah.
Oh
Not
my
guy,
exactly
it's
what
what
you're
a
talking
woman.
Oh, huh? There's two? I think they should reproduce.
Oh my Jesus
Perhaps.
Christ.
Perhaps we can reconstruct the true Neanderthal.
So we are
form.
not doing a breeding back scenario here.
No Hawks,
Not condone eugenics here on Paleo Stream.
no Hawks is saying probably rather Oliver Kahn based on the arm length.
Nah.
And Mr. Bigalitis is saying the papers apparently distinction of Civatherium from Libytherium and a new species of Libytherium from the Civalix of Pakistan.
Oh no, Pakistan. Is it What's his name?
A new
No.
species of Liatherium from the Siwaliks of Pakistan.
Don't tell me it's Marcani.
Is it Marcani?
Found
don't think
the
it is.
guy
No,
you mean
it's
posting
not.
in other
Not
talk.
necessarily the
It's real at all.
No, the Siwaliks are really well known, but Libyatherium from the Siwaliks, despite the fact that the genus is pretty well known for being limited to Africa, is
Oh
surprising.
yeah, there's also comparison with her, of course. And let me, I need to go to a different server for this. Oh, can I find this again? I know I commented on it. Oh,
Study also initiates a detailed reassessment of the African and Asian material currently attributed to the genus Civatherium and some other genera, and the proper allocation within the Giraffidae. Specimens described and discussed here derived from the pinch formation of the Civilic group. Critical providing the criteria for the distinction between Libytherium and Civatherium. And
Honestly, that makes some sense anatomically speaking. That makes some sense. Moesium is really different from Gigantium, which is well known from the Siwaliks. But
I return.
welcome back.
I'll come back.
Welcome back, you.
I see that you are adding Paranthropus seemingly.
Indeed.
They fit. Who knows, Nohawk? Who knows if there'll be any predation in this
God
piece?
damn it. I can't find her again. Boop. Shame.
Mr. McGlides is asking, some paratroopers will have herpes, question mark?
I will not
No,
go into
Hawks.
such detail.
No, Hogs, is there any predation planned for this piece?
Not in the moment.
I mean, there is one.
I mean, yeah, there's
Pillar,
a
I
big Pillarovis being already dead.
Well, it could be scavenging.
That is true.
sort of funny. You could have honestly made this area near the foreground a bit more lush than you have.
I mean, it's not much more than bare rocks in the moment, so.
Yeah, true. I'm saying like tree-wise though. Like, if you look at the marginal communities section, like you have the marginal communities near ephemeral streams. That has a bunch of different trees, and it forms like
Yeah.
a thin understory.
Just felt weird with like the bunch of herbivores coming through that I had planned.
Yeah, true.
Well, I mean, they can still add more.
Could be too many things coming through this area for saplings to really grow.
Yeah.
Yeah, only other thing I could say vegetation-wise is you could honestly have a lot more grasses on the coast of the lake. It's really the only other thing I can really say.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that looks a little bit too much like it's doing a spread.
Coward.
It's a display.
Oh, it
Is
hasn't-
that?
Oh,
Zach
shit.
here?
Zach is here, I have to respond. There we go. My oath has been fulfilled.
What do you mean respond?
Check our talk text.
Nice.
The amount of work that like went into all the background actors for that movie was incredible.
Yeah. a rare thing these days.
There he is. True.
Yep.
Well,
Glad you-
well.
Glad you remembered the greeting, Armin.
Of course. I swore an oath.
Yep. How goes the stream, by the way, folks?
Pretty good, pretty good.
It's going good.
Okay.
It's a
Also,
formation today, isn't it?
yeah, it's Kubifora. It doesn't have both the mandible and the cranium, but Yash, would you want a Sketchfab model of Boise Eye to get the head perspective right?
Sure.
Yeah, there you go. Because there's not really a back view in any of your references with how the really wide skull could mess with
It is,
the eyes and
yeah.
brow. Such a wide skull.
Yeah.
So messed up that this is our sister genus. Something I'm thinking about now that I somehow haven't thought about. Is there a decent chance that Homo would have hunted Paranthropus?
No idea.
I haven't really thought of that.
I mean, in terms of intellect, at least, Paranthropus and Homo habilis were probably on a similar level. Both created stone tools.
Yeah.
And stuff, so...
Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if that were the case.
Not me either. Just something I've never seen before.
Dark Law makes a very good observation. To eat your fellow monkey man or to kiss your fellow monkey man? That is the question.
That is indeed the question, and always has been.
Well,
And a Dynamo with the perfect follow-up of, huh?
Huh?
Don't worry about it. Too much.
Boulder has gone back to sleep, by the way.
Excellent.
What a creature.
The child.
Where's the other one?
She's sitting on the scratching post, sleeping.
They both sleep.
Hang on, I'm gonna drop him in Avatar text real quick. Here is the idiot.
What a dude.
oh, he's doing the sleeping on back thing.
Oh.
Good boy.
Dynamo is asking if there's gonna be more than one hominin in the piece, and also
Yes.
someone please bonk Fang on the head.
What did he do?
Yes, and
Fang.
yes.
I didn't understand a word you were saying.
Don't question it.
I don't know. Are the two noises? Beep boop boop.
The R2D2 scream is such a good sound effect.
It is.
Actually, showing here it one of them doing like tool use / crafting.
Paleoanthropologists will get mad at you.
I mean, we have a paper now that shows that they did. So,
But
there's probably still people who deny that, but that's the thing with anthropology every time. So,
I also make the joke because that's most people who care about this formation right now. At least literature-wise. I will be sending this to the person who provided me with the last minute refs. He was wanting to see it.
nice.
Yeah, me too.
Dynamo said, if chimps can pick up and use stone tools, our sister genus can do a little manufacturing as a treat.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but Dynamo, they clearly can't because they're not a genus of, or not a species of Homo. That's why they can't do it, clearly.
Yeah, they are simply
You of all
not gay
people
enough.
should
for
know
that.
this.
Yeah, no, it's like when you Gutsick Gibbon as usual had like a very nice breakdown of that stuff, and it's so weird. We have, as mentioned, chimpanzees and many other animals too today that craft tools and stuff. We simply did not have like direct evidence for Paranthropus until that point, and so it's weird to assume that they didn't, only because they were like having a more, mostly I think because they had a more plant-based diet. So why would they even need that? Big hunters, that is not.
It's not like you could cut plants using a like basic tool.
Or dig up roots.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. It's not like a tool would be useful for that sort of stuff.
Nah, why would you do that?
I just think it's crazy that so much of this just comes back around to racism, of all things.
Yeah.
It always is with anthropology.
Yeah.
That is true. It's anthropology.
Yeah.
I mean, many things in paleontology come back to racism in a way, but
Yeah, I mean, look at who were some of the first really famous ones.
yeah.
Unfortunately, Osborne existed.
Osborne was not the worst.
But one of the most
Who's the one
prominent.
I'm thinking? Who's
The
the one
worst
I'm
was very
thinking?
loud.
I honestly didn't know about Lighty. I only knew about Osborne.
Lady did stuff that can't be said on stream.
Ah,
Jesus Christ.
Oh boy.
Oh, that makes sense. He was from Philly.
As a non-American, that tells me nothing. But I will simply judge, trust your judgment there.
It's those
So-
cheesesteaks.
So, Philadelphia is known for being one of the most chaotic cities in America, to the point where the American football team there, the Philadelphia Eagles, whenever they win their big games, the entire city goes to shit because everyone starts rioting. If they lose the big games, the entire place goes to shit because they're rioting. If, like, just regardless, if something happens there, the entire city goes to shit. And I think it's really funny considering that is what I consider my hometown team.
Damn.
I mean, Gritty's also there.
That is true.
another
Gritty is also there.
I remember that
Saw
stuff.
video of him chasing someone.
Dude, Gritty's such a good mascot.
He like makes the opposing team fear him.
Okay, hold on. I have a great way to sum up what Philly is. There was this little robot guy named Hitchbot, and he would stand outside the road.
Oh,
and
yeah.
if someone came by, you had to pick him up and take him to the next city. And in
Yeah.
most areas, he made it perfectly fine coast to coast. Like in Canada, perfectly fine. In the U.S., when he got to Philly, he was beaten with a baseball bat, stabbed, shot at with paintballs, stabbed again, had his arms ripped off, and was just in complete disarray after one day.
I think we're gonna get another American Civil War because Dark Below is actually from Philly from the sound of it.
Yeah, but what I have heard of people from Philadelphia, they also have their problems with the city. So I saw recently clips from an old Fallout game where part of the map is in Philadelphia, and people in the comments were like, "As someone from Philadelphia, this city looks like just it is today. They changed nothing."
Yep.
And it's the radioactive
that's
wasteland
Philly.
in the game, so.
I know
My-
Detroit is supposed to be a shithole due to like post-industrialism.
Yeah.
Detroit's
the
gotten
main-
better, surprisingly.
Yeah, but also there's so many like areas that are just completely overgrown. Like I think
Yeah.
that's one of the main issues. Just no one's buying houses. Like Detroit's population has been in decline for a very long time.
Or about Chex Watch 60 years.
Yeah, and that's just
Madsen.
they keep on trying to expand the suburbs instead of actually working on the city. That's like the main issue.
Also, I
one
want
of
to say,
them.
Dark Valor, you're fucking right. Go birds, fly eagles, fly. Also, if you really want to talk about a shitty city, boy do I got one for you. Baltimore, Inner Harbor, one of my favorite places to be. Outer City,
Fuck you,
I wouldn't
Baltimore.
touch it with a 9-foot pole.
I was gonna say that is my only cultural experience with Baltimore. That
Yeah,
single video.
Inner Harbor, love it. Genuinely one of the best places I've ever been. Outer Baltimore, terrifying.
My only experience
um,
with Baltimore is the movie Hairstyle. No, Hairspray, not Hairstyle. Very
That's
much
a
recommend.
Movie about
joking-
hairspray?
Good movie. Also, theater play. Or is that
Yes, it
a
is.
musical at some point?
Yes, and it is very accurate to how shitty things can be there.
That thing, Josh, of you say people play Fallout and they say, yeah, this is just that place.
Birmingham. Sorry.
I wasn't going to say Birmingham. People sometimes post footage from Bloodborne and say this is just a normal day in London.
Yeah, I love that joke.
Is it a joke though, or is it just legit?
I don't know. You take a wander into Yarnham and let us know when you get back. Or should that be if?
I think my favorite one was someone posted a picture of Castle Canehurst and just said Scotland.
Scotland.
Forever!
Here we go. Behold, a normal day in London.
I think it's highly dependent on where you are in London, though.
Yeah, it depends if you're in the Upper Cathedral Ward, the Forbidden Woods, or Yaragul.
Or you could also be in Old Yarnham.
Oh yeah. That's where the really spooky stuff is.
That's just Wales.
I mean, there's a reason there are so many urban fantasy novels taking place or having major plot points in London.
Yep. Yeah. I gotta say though, but the last time there was a werewolf in London, to my knowledge, was when 2 American tourists came over.
Really? I thought he was holding a Chinese menu.
You just wanted a succulent Chinese meal?
What
We
is
had
the
very
charge?
different references.
Eating a meal? A succulent Chinese meal?
Get your hand off my buttocks.
Not what he said.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Of his butter?
No.
Also, no.
I don't know the reference, so I can't even say either.
You don't know?
It's one of the best YouTube
This
videos of all
is-
time.
This
Good
is
you.
democracy
Oh, wait,
manifest.
Nope, I remember now. The
Yeah.
guy tried to get put into a police car. Yep, I remember.
What am
Well, he
I
was
being
not trying.
arrested
Honestly,
for?
I
He
never
was
knew the
trying his
context
darndest
for
to
the
stay out
quote.
of it. Yeah.
The quote that I misdid was "Get your hand off my penis."
There we go.
Very nice neck hold, sir. I see you know your judo well. As
know
he's
that he-
actively getting shoved into a police car by 5 dudes.
It's such a good video.
Didn't he
I'm
die
very
like
confused. What on earth is this referring to?
semi-recent? This
Yes,
is
Yeah, he
last
died
year, I
in like
believe.
No.
22, I think.
this was like an
What?
this is like an old YouTube thing. This is
It's a democracy manifest.
yeah. I would say that probably won the first viral YouTube
No.
video.
He died in 2024.
24. Okay, I knew it was 20 something.
Who are you?
Yeah,
I'm gonna broaden your fucking world.
It's a beautiful video. I can't believe I didn't remember it.
This video was
Here you
posted
go in
on
other
the
talk.
12th of January 2009 and has been watched 5.4 million times.
Okay.
Only 5.4 million.
I would have thought more, yeah. Damn.
It is simply called Democracy Manifest, as you can clearly see.
Considering how often I have heard this thing being quoted and stuff.
I mean, it could be the original. Like, definitely more people have seen it through like people reposting the video and just like
Yeah,
Yeah.
this is also
sharing it on
this is also an old video. It was viral before YouTube.
Yeah, yeah. That's why I was getting at that. Like, this is like one of the few YouTube videos that like was famous back then, but and like you will hear people reference.
This is like keyboard cat levels old.
Ba, 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 ba. That's a classic.
gosh, I
Is that a comedy skit from something?
Farewell.
no, I
No,
don't believe
this
so.
is
It
this
is
is
just a
actually
guy.
something that happened.
Yeah, it is just a guy being recorded being arrested.
I'm very confused at this.
What is confusing about it? That he's eating a
Just,
meal? A succulent Chinese meal?
I'm just gonna. Why is he being arrested?
Well, for
What actually happened?
he doesn't know either. He asks them, "What is the charge?" We don't know. Was it
Okay,
for eating
here
a succulent Chinese meal?
here it is. It was recorded in 1991 and uploaded in 2009.
Oh my
Mm.
god. A year before I was born?
Oh, so this really is ancient media then. Hmm.
From what I know, it is that it is a man by the name of an Australian man, Jack Carlson. And he was arrested after paying with a stolen credit card. He was a credit card fraudster, and an American Express
Not so
investigator
bad.
had called the police on him.
It's not too bad.
Last
look-
paragraph of his last section of info on him on the Wikipedia page on the video is a little rough.
Oh.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna read it. I'm just gonna
He's not a good person.
I'm gonna post the last section.
He's
the
not filled with
article.
whimsy like
It-
the video
if-
implies? My god.
If you wanna look at the Jack Carlson section, and look at the last few sentences of that section, you will understand.
Oh.
Oh,
Interesting.
well then.
Unfortunately, he sucked.
Okay, I did find one of the best things about this. Apparently, in 2019, an orchestral soundtrack to the footage was performed at a Sydney Opera Center.
Wow. And they say memes have no cultural significance.
I don't think anyone said that.
People say that.
At least not for a long
People say
time,
that.
I'd assume.
No, people
No,
say
I just
that.
make shit up.
Here in America, at least, people say that.
I say things that I would assume a boomer would say.
I have heard that a good
What,
few
because
times.
you are one?
Spiritually.
Clearly a dirty millennial. You bumbling
I'm not
fetus.
a millennial.
I'm not a millennial either.
There's only
We're
one
worse.
millennial here.
We're worse.
Exactly. I said I am.
We are the Gen Z-lings. Please feed us.
Why? Because
Yeah,
you
I
can't
just
Can
do
afford
it
no more
yourself?
groceries.
Why have
We are
you
the
started?
Zerglings.
Maybe you should have eaten less avocado toast.
Exactly.
It's not
And
my
fewer
fault you
lattes,
guys ruined
too.
the economy.
I know this is more of a millennial thing, but I've actually never had avocado.
I had avocado once
Never?
and I was not a fan.
I haven't had a
Avocado?
I
raisin.
tried it once. I tried it once too. It's. I don't know about you, Josh, but it tastes like. Well, it doesn't really taste of anything. It's like
Very bland.
fibrous butter.
Yeah.
It's great.
From my experience, it tastes how it looks.
Bland.
Delicious.
I'm with bland, I think.
I don't know what that says about you, Tim.
It's just not.
But I have a
really-
refined
Look
palate. What do
look
you
at
want?
the Dutch person here conquering the world for spices and then using the most bland vegetable imaginable.
Not a vegetable, it's a fruit.
True.
Um,
But it's used like a vegetable.
Yeah, I was gonna say probably culturally it's vegetable because vegetable isn't a thing.
mm,
Did
I mean,
I-
it's.
Oh wait, no, I
it's
made it
used
3.
like a. It's basically
it's used like an
the way
avocado.
I see. The way I see people use it is kind of like a potato substitute.
Well, that no.
But not a potato substitute in the sense of as a direct substitute, but when they want something that gives a light meal or something a bit of solidity, they use avocados.
I don't know what kind of circles you've been going around in, but
The British have their own way
Look,
of using
I know
avocado.
guac
I saw John
exists,
Oliver use it once.
and that sort of has the consistency of mashed potatoes, but I can assure
I'd
you,
say
it's
it's-
not the same.
I know it's not the same, but I mean it in the sense that people will use it to help bulk out food. Not that it is a potato. I've already said it's like fibrous butter, but more bland.
Yeah.
Yeah, generally just not a fan of it, to be honest.
Each their own. I can be persuaded to partake in an avocado toast,
It's a sign of your generation.
but it's kind of the vessel. The avocado is not usually the centerpiece.
No, exactly. You wouldn't. It adds to food, but you don't eat it as the main thing.
It's kind of it's more like the butter, honestly, in an avocado toast. It's a good solid
Yeah.
base with like a creamy texture. Makes it so you're eating more than just, toast.
Bread. Mhm. Anyway, I'm going to head off now. I have stuff to do.
Yep,
Yeah.
yep. See you.
Goodbye.
Hey, Zach.
Night.
Because tomorrow I am off to the fossil place where they have the brand new big fancy fossil there.
I'm curious.
I will probably share it with you guys tomorrow. I'll bring pictures back.
Good, good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Please
See you
do.
guys.
Ciao.
Good night.
See you.
It's been
Hey.
2.5. You know what? It's a little bit earlier than we usually do it, but I'm curious what people are hoping we will get on the wheel tonight.
Oh.
How many more Cenozoic formations will we get till Yash is tired of them? Because we got him next week too.
how much longer until we can finally get something that is from before the Devonian?
Never.
It's been a bit. It's been a bit.
What are the candidates for the wheel tonight? What period are we in?
I mean, adding Mesozoic. It's Mesozoic week.
Yes, good. Obviously, we should do the Cedar Mountain formation if it's not already on the wheel.
500 U.S. Cretaceous formations.
I feel like Montana might explode.
The bigger problem
Yes.
with Cedar Mountain is that's not a formation. That's a group disguised as a formation.
Well, we did Morrison.
Yeah, but
Morrison
even
also a group
Morrison
disguised
doesn't
as a
range that
formation?
far.
Close.
Are you
Mm.
also waiting for a certain Ankylosaur to be published?
I mean, that would be nice, but it's not hinging on that. There's enough stuff from certain members here that you don't need that.
People are gonna be mad no matter what member you choose, just because there's so many good things from there.
Yeah, but I think it's also so big that we actually can do like several members of this on the wheel. Because honestly,
Would you look at that?
there is no reason to assume that is all one formation. It makes no sense. It's just badly defined so far.
I'm with the Dynamo, hoping for Love Sight.
Yeah, I was
What?
originally asking what people were hope got spun, but people started talking about what to be put on the wheel.
What even is on the wheel right now?
Yes.
Yash, could you post?
I'm posting the link list. Wait. Wheel. It's a very tippy top we have in the moment, Hatek.
I mean, I see Pesco.
Let's go.
Messel would be fun. I mean, I did argue for Usili, so that, yeah, absolutely supporting that. Yukini would be fun. Hariichi has been one I've been championing for a while.
Honestly, as long as it's aquatic, I'm down for it.
I just hope we get a formation with sauropods because it's been a fucking while.
Yeah, like something terrestrial Jurassic would be good because there's barely any of them have been done so far. We had Morrison, we had Harrison, or whatever that one in
Elliot,
Antarctica
long
is.
ago.
Alien is
And-
last. Yeah.
Elliot, yes. Then we had those three. That's it, and like only one of them is like with really derived sauropods.
I think we should get. Is Tendaguru on the wheel?
Yes,
Yes,
from
it's
the very
been there
start.
for so long.
I think we should get Tendaguru.
I would
Yeah.
like
That
to.
would be the perfect outcome.
Let Yash's folder finally get some use.
Yeah. I also hope we get Canada and Asphaltus on the wheel.
Maybe Yasha will one day also redo that one Portugal formation he hates.
Kumarota.
Yeah.
I mean, that's about redoing. So, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I said. Like redo.
Oh, sorry. I didn't quite hear.
Yeah.
Chinley would be a good one to get added, but
It's been something we've wanted for a while.
I think it would be funny to not put it on there. Just keep the streak going. No Chinley, but put Kayenta on there instead, you know?
yes, Dynamo, Cañadon Asfalto. I would love Cañadon.
I will say this again. I know it's controversial. I feel like, yes, it would be cool to get Kayenta, but we sort of already got Kayenta with with Elliot because it just sort of feels like Kayenta, but more.
The thing of Canada Asphaltus is like I know there's one guy. It's like, hey, we have Jurassic Argentina on the drawn. We had Cretaceous Argentina drawn. Could you do Canada Asphaltus on the wheel so I can make like a 3-period wallpaper of all of them?
I really like Kanyadan because it has some. It just has some really good like early members of a lot of groups.
Dark Bottle is asking, is Tlayua on the list?
Nope, that
No,
doesn't
but
not ring a bell.
I would. Mexican, Mexican Marine formation.
Ah,
One of many nice ones. Yeah, there's
And
a bunch. Of...
TVU is on the list. It's not on the wheel though.
No, sadly. Mexico has a bunch of really nice Tethys, or not Tethys, Western Tier Seaway sites. with some
Speaking
pretty
of
nice
which,
vegetation.
I was looking at the list, and we still have, what's it called? Nemegd on the list of suggestions,
Oh,
but it's
yeah.
already on the wheel.
Yep, let me remove that. Every once in a while, there's something that's already on there that I forget to remove. Let me find where that is. Oh, there it is. Yep, let me delete that. Delete table row.
It is 2 a.m. almost. Do I warm a bowl of soup?
A bowl of
No.
soup?
Mm.
Good
These are
soup.
the great questions.
I'm strongly considering going to sleep, to be honest.
You should. People should go to
Fool.
sleep.
Blackguard.
I don't know. I'm getting to a weird point in my life. I used to be able to like sleep until like 9-10 minimum, sometimes longer. I don't know why I keep waking up at 8 a.m. like very consistently
Oh
these
god.
days.
You've been hit
Um,
by old people disease.
I don't want
Oh,
to.
yeah, that happens.
See, I don't have such weaknesses because I could sleep like probably a full 24 hours if I was just left.
I am reminded of that one Barristan Selmy quote.
Which one are you thinking of exactly? What fraudstone
hang
quote
on.
are you thinking of?
What was it? Quotes by
Getting too old for this or something along those lines.
no. Might have been show only actually. I don't know.
I curse Germany for having so many cool formations.
I think you should bless it if it has so many cool formations.
I just hate the clump. That's the reason.
Embrace a clump.
Guinea corn would be a cool one to
Oh,
add.
I'm
You know,
clumping.
Rudist Reef and Jamaica.
The one I'm thinking of, I'm trying to find the name because I sent it to Montana, because I was talking to her about it. The site where all those really early Lepidosauromorphs came from, where like I think 2 or 3 more got described from recently.
Oh, the
Right.
yeah, I know. Yeah, it's a hill.
Yeah, like I think that would be fun to show.
Fossil Hill.
No.
No,
Hopefully
no.
another hill will be done relatively soon, once Montana gets a book. did I ever? I didn't even say it. Hold on, I need to go onto the Wikipedia.
Okay, yeah, no, I'm going to bed.
See it.
Good night,
Goodbye.
everyone.
Night.
Enjoy your time. Enjoy your apples. How's Foster Way out?
Good night.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
I was thinking about Erfurt formation.
Oh,
Or Erfurt. Lots of cool small stuff there. I'm just seeing what people have suggested in the past. Fossil Hill would be fun. I would not mind that, getting like the big ichthyosaurs.
All I care about is that it's aquatic. If it has it, yeah, or if it's at least partially aquatic. If it has some aquatic stuff, I will be happy.
So basically, so long as there is a frog or a fish, you're fine.
Well, preferably fish.
Frogs are semi-aquatic, you see. They're only half as good.
Well, yeah,
In the eyes of
but
some.
there's still water in it.
it's once again time to
In
look
my
into
eyes,
my
frogs are
human
perfect.
reference folder.
One day we'll get
Ah,
Guanling.
yes, the other folder.
Guanling would be awesome eventually. Though I feel like with Guanling we would need to split it up by biota because like it's sort of two completely different biotas.
Oh,
Not completely
this
different, but
gives
decently.
somewhat of an idea. Let me cut it so you don't see the genitals on stream necessarily.
Joshua censoring himself? Preposterous.
I have a bunch of human post in different ways that might be useful for this. Oh, I'm pretty sure I have image of a guy with like a stick held over the shoulders.
I remember the one that you used for that one with the giraffe. That was a good one.
That one is somewhat useful. Whoop. Just to see the deformation of the muscles.
Another South African one, but Catberg formation would be cool. Or I guess we would need to check the AZs. Like getting formation or a biota stuff like Prolacerta from South America would be cool. Like yeah, you get Prolacerta in Germany too, but this is a lot more of a a terrestrial one, which also has a bunch of other early archosaurs.
Hey,
Some
yeah.
kind of faunids. Yeah.
Can I ask you a question as the local American?
Yes.
So would you say there is any parts of the US that are a Goldilocks zone in terms of the environmental temperatures not being too cold but also not being too hot?
Depends
other
on what you're
Americans
too
are
cold
also
and too hot. Like that is very
Uh,
subjective.
In my opinion, that would be North Carolina. North Carolina's great.
Like especially with you
Okay.
being somewhere that is currently decently warm right now and has been for a while. Like what does too hot mean to you? Like you are very clearly biased towards one side of it.
Okay,
My
give me a
gut feel
second.
is nacimiento, Andreriano, nacimiento. Okay, so the main issue with Sarmiento is not even that there's like 1,000 things on there. It's easily resolved. The issue with Sarmiento is that half of that is basically very difficult to access because of Meginiana, which is basically a South American Schweizebart. So
Luckily, I have reached out to someone before who's very prevalent and specifically like nodal ungulate stuff from South America who still does a lot of work. Maybe I can reach out to him again.
yeah.
It'll be very similar to we did this time around. Yeah.
Yeah, but this time around it was only like 2 books. No, I don't know many things we're gonna have to request when we do Sarmiento eventually.
Yeah. Like
Hopefully not.
I joke. I've always joked about Sarmiento of it is like for us the main thing is picking our favorite child. Like because all the members at least have decently something interesting. Like I think there's 2 or 3 biotas that are more interesting than the others. But still. Like it's a big sort of like, which one do we choose? There's not one that is specifically better than the others. Yeah, whatever we don't choose can easily be filled by other formations. Like if we don't choose the Miocene stuff, Laventa can 100% fill that niche. For example, of a really good South American Miocene fauna. We have a few very interesting, like Eocene to Oligocene faunas. Oh my gosh, the weight on that guy's shoulders and like the fact that he's gonna need to like push upwards makes him look a little hunchbacked. I am a bit
The
worried. Are you gonna
bald
put these
man
guys?
gets to stand in for the bald man.
Are you gonna give these guys any
Okay.
semi-clothing similar to
No.
the Floresiensis?
So,
So what's your
they
plan?
they don't have clothing, the Homo floresiensis.
I thought they had some sort of, or not clothes, but like some sort of
Covering.
covering.
Mm.
I'm worried about a certain part.
What?
I'm pretty sure artistic nudity is fine on Twitch. Yeah. Beautiful.
Okay, I think
Or
I
you
made
can
the
just do
arm
the old reliable, have a
fly.
leaf that just so happens to fall at the right time.
Yeah, I agree with Interiano. That's what I was
The
honestly about to
leaf
suggest.
falling here.
Just don't add it on stream. Just wait till after.
Yep, just like that. Just a leaf right there.
You know, from what I remember, Twitch is more fine, but I especially don't know about YouTube. Though I think YouTube is decently fine unless it's educational.
We can flag it under artistic nudity. It'll be fine. I think.
Yeah, though different platforms have different opinions on that.
Yeah.
I don't want Yasha's Twitch or YouTube to disappear out of existence.
The Homo habilis was simply too capable. You destroyed him.
Okay, but here's the thing. Could you technically argue that it should be allowed because it's not human?
No, it is.
It is human. It's part of the genus Homo.
Yeah.
Our earliest
Yes, but I'm
member.
Now, if these were Australopithecus,
Yeah, that. I mean, even then, like, yeah.
they're monkeys. They're not people. This post was fact-checked by real Homo patriots.
And yes, I know homos are humans. I'm saying that, like, since people say, like, oh, they're Neanderthals, they aren't human. Like, they're not humans. I'm more playing along with that.
Bullshit.
Well, obviously.
It was quite funny. Today at work, actually, during lunch break, they mentioned the whole Neanderthal thing, and I had to. They mentioned something about Neanderthals, and it was like, and
Oh, with
Neanderthal
the male biased.
no. They
selection
brought
or-
it up in relation to the God, what's it called in English? Cilantro, tasting like soap or not?
Oh,
That apparently, if it does taste like soap to you, that's like a Neanderthal DNA doing the work. But I was sitting there like, they don't know about the research about how Neanderthal men were like smoking hot apparently.
honestly, I'm glad it's memes like that, and not fucking people going around like, yeah, Neanderthals just went around and raped all the Homo sapiens.
Oh, they did that too, like immediately after.
Oh joy.
Great fun.
Some people.
I can't remember who it was, but I remember seeing someone. Maybe it was Neil deGrasse Tyson. I can't remember who. Someone talking about how like the perception of Neanderthals changed once we found more evidence of like Homo
Interbreeding.
sapiens being
Yeah.
like super related to them and like possibly breeding and having DNA. We went from like them being super like cavemen moronic to actually they were smart. They knew how to do this the moment that happened.
Yeah. The interesting thing about Homo habilis is it is actually quite fortunate that we do it now, this piece, because just earlier this year, or was this late last year? I'm not quite sure.
It was, I think, like 3 or 4 weeks ago, max.
Yeah, it's pretty recent. There was a new paper out, and you see it what I scaled here. With Homo habilis, like the underlying grayed out stuff that is Homo erectus. Because we don't have that much Homo habilis actually. Most of what we have is dental and cranial remains. But these arms here and some of the associated material, that is the most complete Homo habilis we have so far. And it was found together with cranial and dental remains, so we could scale that stuff to each other to see some of the proportions these guys had. And you can see here like where the elbow is in Homo erectus and where it is in Homo habilis and how long the forearm is, giving you an idea that, oh, these guys actually had still quite a bit longer arms than us.
Yeah.
Which is really cool. Which is one of the reasons why I wanted to go with this pose here, which shows you that neat little fact.
Yeah, actually, let me check something. There was something Erica from Guts It Gibbon actually brought up that would be really good to mention on the stream on her Habilis video.
Gulopithecus, no.
What did they do?
They're saying something in Twitch chat.
100% understand all this. No. He's right. I agree.
No,
I agree with that statement.
I will bonk you.
Kick him.
Look, listen.
No.
What do you mean no? Okay, so if I phrase it this way,
Hush. Hush.
If she had silver
I
hair,
will-
violet
I
eyes,
will
and rode a
bonk you.
dragon, would you be fine with
Do it. Kill him. Strike him down.
Fang, you
Why is it the one-
would hump everything with silver hair.
Also, speaking of which, Valor once up on stage.
No, I wouldn't.
Who? I forget who that person is.
I'm not that basic. Come on, guys. I like other hair
You are.
colors.
Did you send him
Yeah.
away? I heard him slightly cut off.
I've never
Purgatory
seen
for the
somebody
little man.
that was as much as a Tagai and Gunnar than you.
Anyways, the thing I want to mention. The thing I want to mention, that's good to mention in something like this. If you are interested in the stuff being shown on the stream, this was brought to at least my attention by, as I said, Erica from Guts It Gibbon. This summer there is a anthropology field school at Kubifora.
Yeah, you can, in theory, go to Africa
I-
and dig for some of the stuff yourself.
The first round applications passed back in January, but the second round I will post it both in stream material and Twitch actually. Because it feels like a good thing to do during the stream to get people interested. Yeah, this is, to my knowledge, working with the Kubifora Museum, or yeah, National Museums of Kenya.
Wrong layer, wrong layer. Mhm.
I need this.
Dynamo, would you want to join? This is uppermost Pleistocene. This feels very up your alley.
Notice how after putting him in the audience and raising him back up, he's gone completely quiet.
He fears.
It's like a cat with a spray bottle, you know.
Court him again if you need to.
Maybe don't
You're
phrase
not
it
told.
like that.
I mean, how else? It's a squirt bottle.
Spray.
I guess yeah, spray. Yeah.
Maybe he's typing up a storm in my DMs. Also not. Isn't that beautiful?
I'm just waiting for it to be like he's typing all this time, and then at the end, all you get is just "How dare you?"
Cool.
How
Me?
dare you?
Also, Videx is very amused by this situation.
Oh, it seems the horse is here. Thank
That's
you,
been there
Videx, for
for a-
telling us.
That has been there for a while. He's not in the audience.
15 minutes to be exact.
Sure.
I wonder how many people are going to complain about the Habilis on the left being how he's carrying it like in a way that's not good for his posture.
I mean, people do that sort of stuff all the time. I don't
As
think
if
it
Homo
matters.
habilis would care about posture. They're all shrimped.
I don't know about that. Probably had better posture than us, gonna be honest.
Oh yeah.
Honestly, with currencies and injuries, you could be surprised.
I guess, yeah,
Sitting-
pathologic stuff.
especially in this environment where there was a lot of concurrence over food.
Yeah, fair,
Animals,
fair.
Big thing with horn wants to kill you.
Yeah. It's like animals here are extremely specialized. You don't necessarily see it in the skull because it isn't that apparent, but the dentition shows that there are grazers here that are extremely rare. Like the saber-like hartebeest used to eat only food that was only after other grazers have eaten on it. So only the basis of it.
God.
Very specialized levels of dentitions. Which would be good if I had seen them, but sadly, so yeah. And there's also like, how is it called? Antecessor in it too. So there will definitely be some neighborhood issues. No, not antecessor offenses. There will definitely be some neighborhood issues. Chimpanzees can be quite violent in this kind of situation.
That's-
So
That's putting it lightly, I think.
yeah. If the current behavior of modern apes is anything to show for early human societies, just pretty violent world, even in a loose environment like in the Cube before.
Well, I think I'm gonna make like an orangutan and go look for a nest
Yeah,
to
then-
sleep in.
All right, goodbye.
Yep, yep.
Good night.
Good night.
Yeah,
Yeah.
item.
Right. But hey, less people to judge me. Also, I completely forgot it was Saturday. I thought it was Sunday. For some reason in my mind.
I don't know how you did that.
Impressive.
I don't know either. I'm confused. Time's lost all meaning. But I guess Happy New Month. Is that a thing people do in English?
Oh yeah, tomorrow is March 1st.
I suppose for us European folk, it's been for It's now officially March in all of our time zones. So hello, we are Europeans. We are from the future.
Also, Nath, going on what you said about the like aggressiveness of possible early humans, I do think that selective pressure, or not pressure, selective. I can't remember the word for it. Selective mutualism, I guess, is the one I could say right now. I can't remember exactly what it's called, but being at areas like watering holes, many things that normally wouldn't coexist will.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So at somewhere like this, I can
Okay.
totally see
The
them.
peak offering of offerings.
I can totally see them all being not like calm, but like accepting.
I would say that, but I would think that if they weren't like a few hundred feet away from the watering hole. And also up multiple like rocky cliffs.
Yeah, like the pound hops, I don't think they would mind them quite much. They look a bit too much like them, but the intellectual capabilities are much more restricted, and they have a very different niche. So, but Riddle Fences and Abilis, the different clans of Abilis and different clans of Riddle Fences will definitely come into some issues.
It's also not the most surprising if an animal can notice, oh hey, they are carrying something very heavy. They probably aren't gonna go after us.
It's one of
Yeah.
the screen. It's one of the species of Pelorvis. I don't
Yep.
know which one.
All the Wyansis.
Yep.
And Dynamic points out gorillas and chimps sometimes do peacefully forage and hang out together.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah. I don't know honestly if apes are the best.
I don't think for like if it were a different thing, like if Kubi 4 wasn't the way it was, I do think that would have been something to consider a lot more than we have to with this.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, just
Like,
the fact
honestly,
that we have all these species here from the same localities tells you
Yeah.
something.
It's also good to mention though, since you bring it up, this is not a watering hole.
Yeah,
Like
no.
it is very much not. This is a permanent lake,
This
a
is
very
Lake
big one.
Turkana, whatever it was called, whatever the
I-
Paleo Lake is called at the time. But
I don't
this is Lake
think they
Turkana.
have. I don't think they have paleo names for it.
Yeah,
No,
I think
no,
it.
they have Paleo name for it.
Okay, they do. I
Yeah?
didn't see
Okay.
that in the depositional paper.
Name, yeah, it's more recent. The papers are a bit old. It's Lake 2 million years ago.
Yeah, like let me find it.
No, yeah,
And
that's
yeah, I agree with what Dynamo was saying. Like, yeah, it could be peaceful, apathetic, violent. It depends on species, situation, individual.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just good to mention that the modern one has a surface area of over 6,000 kilometers, and it would have been larger during this time. This was permanent.
Yeah, I was more just I was more just
Lorraine
that's
Young,
the
yeah.
first one I thought
So-
of the example.
Yeah.
The name of the Paleo Lake is is it this one? Wait a minute. Yeah, this is this one. Lake Lorraine, which is there's actually quite a good reconstruction for it in the National Geographic article. You can see the pretty tall mountains.
Josh was showing that earlier at the start.
Yeah. She's actually there.
What you could actually have to attract some predators that wouldn't normally be visible is actually having the rest of the corpse of the Pelverotus in the background and having it attract some predators.
I was thinking so too. Problem is, I think that will make it like very cramped right behind these guys here.
Yeah. I mean, it could be near the like forest edge.
Maybe.
Yeah,
Yeah.
It could also be starting to attract smaller scavengers and stuff like that first, rather than the big ones.
yeah, maybe.
I'm not sure I want to
smaller
even
village.
show the
That's exactly why I was saying specifically the larger ones.
yeah.
Like, because this is so far away from the camera.
Yeah, no, something I had in mind was showing like big marabou stalks flying overhead.
Oh, you meant further away. Yeah, no, that makes sense now. Never mind.
Yeah, no, I meant
Yeah, like
close
having
really far away.
Yeah.
bunch big marabou stalks here coming, descending behind them.
Why did Montana just post a bunch of Minecraft paintings?
Because she's working
Mm.
on
Oh,
like
Philip
adding them
Epic.
to the game.
yeah, there's
Oh, okay. That makes
story to that.
sense.
She is cooking.
Hold up, let her cook.
To be a big cowhead.
One of the biggest.
At least horn wise, I assume.
Horn-wise, yeah. I mean, the skull itself is also
Oh yeah, no,
quite massive.
it's a big boy.
Also, Yash, could I suggest having some maybe not blood, but like something on the one hand that's down there, kind of like showing that
Oh yeah,
they
no,
butchered, that he
absolutely.
butchered it. or something?
That is something for like the last details, basically. I also want to give them a little bit of face paint or body paint. So like slight indicators of culture.
Yeah, by the way, I let me check if you could have something in his hand.
Yeah, that is true. We are missing a tool for this.
I mean,
don't
they
know
have
how
their
they would
hands full.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say.
What?
They have their hands full.
There isn't much room for holding or handling tools.
Gilopithecus is asking, did they kill the Pilorvis or did they scavenge it?
I would like to keep that open.
If you include the body in the background, it would be funny just to have a little like gray stick something just to kind of say like that was the tool.
Yeah, no, I actually wanted to have like one or two more Homo habilis actually behind them here. Coming up a little further in the back, so they can, in theory, carry tools and stuff.
Yeah. I'm very unsure with what is too speculative to show tool-wise with these guys because they're so early.
There's probably some tool. Let me check,
I
honestly.
mean, considering like modern day chimpanzees can use already sticks and stone tools and stuff, and even craft stone tools in some cases.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, no,
I
that's-
think we
that's-
can expect something already quite advanced.
Oh yeah, no, I agree with that. I absolutely agree. I'm saying how speculative it is to go further than that. Like because you also, I assume, would have similar stuff with Paranthropus.
Early Elder
Yeah.
One technology. Let's see that.
Do we know what the geology was here at the time?
What do you mean?
Like what-
Ammonite.
Like what
Probably.
kind of rock and stuff they would have been working with tools?
I mean, we have stone tools, so
Yeah, this place is like super notable for stone tools.
that's
Yeah,
how
like
they
the-
that's why they began digging here in the first place, because they found stone tools.
Yeah, the stone culture is literally called the Older One.
Really, I knew we had stone tools here, but I didn't think we had them this far back in earliest places.
Oh no! No! Goes even further
Australopithecus
back.
used stone tools. Like we have it all the way back then. Like Homo wasn't even the first genus. I mean, Paranthropus probably even used them, but like
No, and Australopithecines.
yeah, no, that's what I was saying. Like
Oh, sorry, I didn't hear.
yeah, no, that's what I was saying. That like Homo definitely wasn't the first. Like we have clear evidence of Australopiths using them. So it is like we have no clue when the hominin started. I mean, since chimpanzees even use them, like there's a certain point where you could maybe show like Sahelanthropus, even though that might be a little bit too far. Yeah, no, tool making is like not. It's not as hard as people used to think.
And way less unique.
Oh yeah, I mean stupidly. Like
So many animals at this
groups-
point.
I mean,
Very
we
happy.
even I think 1 or 2 years ago had our first tool use case in insects, like an assassin bug. Using,
Famously,
I
this
think,
year in a cow.
Yeah.
one of my favorite examples of tool usage is which one is it? I'm pretty sure it's a porgy, but I could be wrong. There's some type of marine fish, and it will kind of use rocks and stuff to build little places, and if there's something nearby bothering it, they will literally block them off.
Golopithecus, I don't think archerfish would count because they are using a piece of their anatomy to specifically.
Yeah.
I feel like it's so specialized to a point.
Yeah, yeah.
That's
That,
like saying
there are
that's like
other
saying you
fish
have a
that.
tool for
that are-
blowing out candles. You're
I think it's a big wrasse that does it. Some non-completely specialized Dorphagus fish that will like use a giant like rock to break shells. I think that's
Yeah.
yeah, a bunch of rats do that. The California sheep's heads, the Asian
Yeah.
sheep's heads, they all do
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, like that I think is definitely counted as tool use. I But it is interesting. And only imagine how long it would take to, like, get the head off this thing just using simple tools, like in
Oh,
brute force.
if your stone tool is sharp enough.
Yeah.
I mean, obsidian tools you can get so sharp they are better for cutting than a steel knife.
Oh well, yeah. Obsidian, we've used so much, and I don't
Yeah.
think these guys would be using obsidian.
So
Oh, it
the
depends. I
funny
mean,
thing
this
about
volcanic
that-
area side.
Yeah, it's volcanic. Even if it isn't obsidian, basalt is also pretty.
Yeah, I think I
strong.
remember basalt
Hmm.
being like mentioned
I
as
mean,
early stone tool
I-
Yeah,
material.
I'm seeing basalt and seeing quartz. They definitely had things pointy enough to dispatch above it.
Mm-hmm.
Not necessarily kill it. Like it's unlikely they would have been able to kill an adult bull Peloravis, but dispatch a cadaver, it's pretty easier.
according to what I'm reading, it says that the ones used were mostly quartz, quartzite, basalt, and obsidian.
Oh, obsidian, oh, nice.
Obviously,
Okay.
this is going to depend on the region. So based
Yeah,
from
yeah. What is
I know
available?
about this site, probably quartzite and basalt.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, what I want to hint at here with this actually this patching of the head and stuff, there isn't that much meat on it. But I think like even this early, there would have been like a certain symbolic weight to such a big animal head and its headgear.
Yeah, and the on curves will probably be pretty useful in tool preparation.
Yeah.
You could make however, it sounds like it's gonna be today's stream, honestly.
What? No, it's only 3 a.m.
Nah, I'm still very unsure. I think that if it goes to, if it's not done, it's gonna either be like some small touches or it's gonna be like at most 2 hours of work tomorrow.
Some dicks to add.
I don't
Oh, I
think
love
it's
the like
be too much.
the paint, the face paint, body paint they've got on yours.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that was a chair.
I think you've drawn these guys pretty well. I don't know what you were worried about.
I'm not done yet.
You are mostly done.
Oh yeah, there's still quite a bit. No, there's still quite a bit more left to go with them. I think there's a detailing. There's a lot of just blocking out the shapes.
That's the
so
thing
far.
with humans. Like, it's so much is in the nuances.
Yeah, everyone remembers the Moai incident.
The what?
The what?
Clearly, no one remembers the Moai incident.
I will find the Moai incident, and you will remember the Moai incident. This is the Moai incident.
Beautiful.
Oh, that one.
He's Nick, but without the sideburns.
Does this guy have pattern baldness? Oh,
I just haven't added any
No,
hair.
no, give him bald. Make him bald.
I think I might make one of them bold.
At least if you're not happy with it, you can ask Mijao to help you out. Like if you want to come back to it tomorrow or something.
That is true. I mean, I will post an work in progress
Yeah.
for him.
He's pretty happy.
he's a happy guy.
Yeah, I want one of them grinning from like, look what we have here.
I guess when
Be
would
cool.
grinning or smiling be shown as the sort of thing that we interpreted as rather than chimps?
I think relatively early on, like as soon as we lose our big canines.
True.
I think that's a big part of it.
Those are some pale lips.
That's the teeth.
Uh,
Yeah, it doesn't come
That's
across yet.
I
He was fooled.
the bold.
He's an old man of 30 years.
30, maybe 20.
Oh yeah, the average lifespan would have been much shorter back then, wouldn't it?
Oh yeah.
Well, it's also just a different species.
Well, that too, but also in general, I think like we kind of take for granted how long we
Yeah.
live these days.
I mean, they also grew quite a bit quicker, I think, based on histology.
Yeah.
yeah, they're gone soft.
If I remember everything correctly, they reach sexual maturity at like 12 and stop growing by 14. And given their short stature, they are basically a dungeon meshy halfling.
I
Oh,
mean, not
yeah, that
quite.
explains the short lifespan.
They are small, yes, especially for the genus Homo. But I mean, they don't reach to a human's hip.
Oh, they're that tiny. Which we're talking about the halflings.
I mean, for that we have the hobbits.
Is that a fucking snake? That is a snake, huh?
On Floris.
You got me, Knopper. I'm going to scale Shilchuk.
Oh no.
Did you want to scale Chili Chuck next to me as well, just the funnies?
Finally, a
You
way
will,
Fang can feel large.
And then for next to Vidix for extra funny.
You'll be towering.
But it'd be funny.
That's about to say Shilchuk. Picture. Yes. Ah.
Oh, missing for balance. I have to move the hips a little bit over here.
Honestly, you're right, because Chilchuk would only be as tall as the female Boisia.
Yeah.
However, Fang is right. It will be the size of Homo habilis.
What?
What?
Yeah.
The halflings
Hey,
are taller
can
in the
we-
show than I remember.
It will barely be like ahead of Homo habilis. And they will be smaller than the antecessor. Okay, this is picture this Chilchuk as if it were a little. Well, let me make it even more accurate. Actually. In this way, you can clearly differentiate which is the straight and which is the gay Chilchuk.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Wait, why did you get why did you get the
Wow.
larger like a beard? Why
So
did
you can tell which one's the gay one, clearly.
Oh wait, is that Fang height?
It's Fang. It's indeed Fang's height.
It's got my mustache and beard.
Awesome.
Mm.
Now scale Gnome Armin.
No, scale the straightoid in it.
The what?
I'm so lost as to what's happening.
Don't worry about it.
That's yeah, but you know what I mean.
Do you mean Vinex?
Yes.
I don't like that. I could guess immediately.
I mean, have a guess who came up with that nickname for him, by the way, because it wasn't me.
Also, Yash, from what I read, it looks like they would probably have large choppers, which would just be large basalt or quartzite bricks with
Yeah, with sharp edges.
carved into sharp edges.
Yeah.
So Yosh, the guy on the left remind me of
No. I also thought that it reminds me of someone. Honestly, I don't like how they made the brutes in Halo Infinite look. Why? Why are they so hairless?
why is he bald? They look so much better with a little bit of fur.
Yeah.
The only thing I can see on this guy now is that he has no ears. He looks like the guy who shaved his beard also accidentally shaved his ears.
Oh, this guy here has a stone tool. The other one gets a stake. One of them has way more blood all over him. Actually, let's make one of them a female.
I don't know what exactly it is, but it something about the way that the one on the right is holding that it makes it look like he's holding a sandal.
To me, it looks like he's holding a burrito, but
I can see that too.
okay. Humans done.
Nice.
You're not going to do the thirds.
Not in the foreground. They might appear in the background. I think we all need a rest from goddamn bipeds.
Is it time for the Paleoluxodon?
I was thinking,
Yes.
yeah. Let's add big fucking Mumakil.
I feel like it'd be grab it to do a size comparison. It's gonna be stupid.
Oh, but also let me grab. These guys have a tall skull. Frontal view.
Yeah, I am very worried to see how big Paleoloxodon is compared to Homo habilis.
Very large.
I mean, that's why I'm not
It's-
putting it right next to it.
Generally one of the largest animals.
Oh, yeah.
To walk the earth after the end of the dinosaurs.
Oh yeah, I mean there's
Yeah.
a reason why it's between Paleoloxodon and Paraceratherium as the largest terrestrial mammals.
That's Nomadicus, but even Rekai
Yeah.
is among the largest species of that genus.
Yeah.
I think it's the second or third largest.
Gulapith
I
is
think-
asking which species
I
of
think it's the
Paleoloxodon this
second
is.
largest.
This is Reki.
Yep. Ah, come on. Where is a nice skull? I know there was a really nice skull.
I didn't put it in. Oh.
Not in front of you, I think.
There at one point were Homo habilis that were dumb enough to try and go after a baby that got left alone, like a baby Paleoloxodon.
Only dust remained.
Dynamo was asking if all 4 will appear.
All 3, actually. There, the guy here in the middle, that's the Mammoth and the Loxodonta. That's the same. It's just depending on what interpretation you follow.
Yeah,
Yeah.
still not sure for Adaura.
I could see why, like, looking at that reconstruction, that might be them doing it as Mammoth, but, like, I could see it why they're assigning it to Mammoth sometimes. Like, that head looks very tall compared to the Loxodon skeletal.
Yeah.
You-
Oh, come on. Anticus, Pneumaticus. Why isn't there like a nice schematic view of Rekai? Is the material for this guy really that bad that we don't know?
Maybe.
Maybe.
I am
If
just
you
now
want, we have
realizing.
better material for Adaura. I just didn't know to scale it. But there is a 3D view.
I am just now realizing. Oh my god, that's a big forehead.
Yeah,
You'll
and it's
be-
rather
there-
small
th-
for a Paleoloxodon.
There are bigger foreheads.
Yeah, I
There
mean,
are
I
some
don't think there are
elephant-
taller.
There's some Elephas species.
This is the Adaura.
I can promise you, Yash. Let me see
Ah,
if I
look at
can
that.
find.
That's a massive skull.
Can I find this elephant?
If in doubt, have a look at how Marician taunted it.
I'm trying to find a good. I don't know if the Mammalia person has posted their Proboscidean thing. I don't want to post their art if they haven't yet. I was thinking of Elephas,
Oh, that one. Yeah.
Hysudriscus.
Something- Yeah.
I think this guy might probably have the largest forehead.
Dear God.
Yeah, Paleoloxodon did also funky stuff with their neck muscles. Like that forehead that is very prominent in most species isn't there for no reason. It's like anchoring neck muscles. Which makes sense. They are very large animals with very large heads. But because the muscles would wrap over the top, the forehead would be even taller. Thanks to that.
Yeah, someone on Mammalia did a recon of this guy, and they made it a lot taller.
Oh.
I don't know if I can post it, but if you go Yash into the art gallery in Mammalia, you'll see
No,
the
I
big
mean I just
Proboscidean
found
chart.
a photo bash that's also gives an idea.
Yash, it's it's closer to that. It's still a little bit more
Ah, okay,
extreme, I
I'm
would
looking
say.
I'm looking into Mammalia. Where did you say?
Art gallery. You'll see the big chart of elephants,
Is it
and
recent
it's on
or
the bottom row.
Do-do-do-do.
It's pretty recent. Pretty recent. It's like second row.
Let me go.
Oh wait, no, it's first row. It's from Vish, like 10 days
Oh wait,
ago.
no, I'm in art and advice, not art gallery. There we go. Ah,
Look at
it's big stuff.
it's at the bottom row, almost all the way to the right. Look at that forehead.
All the way. Oh, you mean the Elephas?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, Elephas.
Yeah.
Look at that dude.
Look at that dude! Look at the top of its head.
Yeah, the
Once an
Pneumatisk
appropriate
is-
reference. But yeah, our Rekka here will be standing here in the shadow of a tree. Honestly, I could do something fun with it, like rubbing against the bark, scratch the ass.
Yeah. You could have the omnivorous civet hanging out in the tree.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
that
that's the-
or more primates.
Yeah.
I think both work.
Yeah, both could work actually because it's mostly herbivores.
Yeah, that's why I bring it up specifically. It's also just an interesting animal that, from what I remember, like isn't the most common even in African faunas. Like I thought I saw it that's pretty rare. Like
Yeah, no.
I think primates could be better though. Ooh, you know what? You could have the herbivorous thing going at, like after maybe some fruit that the Paleoloxodon is knocking down by doing this. But you could have like a big group of very angry primates in that tree.
Mm-hmm.
To be fair, one of the big reason it isn't really well known is probably because it's really well adapted for living in trees and was probably living in dense areas like modern binturongs,
Yeah.
to which it was apparently relatively closely related.
Yeah. From everything I could see. I know that it and like some other extinct relatives are just not very well known. I think this guy might be the best known of them.
Yeah.
Oh god, the skull looks so stupid.
All elephant skulls do.
Mm-hmm.
We need to get a quote unquote shovel tusker in a piece at some point. We
Yeah.
gotta get Platypelodon eventually.
Yep.
The idiot.
I don't think we have anything with Platypelodon and
I
is
don't
it in
think
love?
we do. I don't think we do. Golopithecus 3 at these sites. I think a few more. If you go to like different members, but I know a lot of those are like subspecies. So like fossil subspecies are always weird.
Yeah.
Read from the list. Thank you.
Fossil subspecies more like, nah, shouldn't be a thing.
Also, about what you said about Platybelodon, I don't think we have any with Platybelodon, but I
Yeah, no, it's
think
not.
there's Ambelodon from Love Site. I could be wrong
That-
though.
That's
No,
what
there
I
is
was.
Gomphatherium. There's only Gomphatherium in Love Site. At least in the website, but
I think
maybe,
the
maybe it's
website's-
Gomphatherium SP Mabelodon, but
there's
I don't know.
probably some.
I can check their catalog because they have everything cataloged. So I can check to see.
I'm
They have
pretty
anything
sure
from-
there isn't any Mabelodon.
There is Platybelodon SP in Florida, but if that's actually Platybelodon, who knows? I mean, there's like the whole case. Dynamo, is Platybelodon even in the US, or did that get moved to something else?
I'm pretty sure they're all Ambelodon now.
Nah, not happy with that forelimb.
There's probably some cool localities with Platybelodon in it, or at least like close relative.
So in China, I know.
Yeah.
I think the one with Procydiparian also was.
You gotta get on that. Get on that list. Oh wait, no, that's a little bit too late for the northern China stuff I was joking about.
Yeah, no.
That's Pleistocene.
Yeah, we've got some nice papers from year one. Sadly, I can't work on that list if every 2 weeks there's a Pleistocene site.
There won't be one this week. There won't be this one. There won't be one this week. I mean, if there is, like, the Pleistocene stuff on the wheel is really small. Stamos has Conobelodon. I picked my sandbox. Gorylophodon. Though I haven't done those guys yet, so I don't know if they're co-evil. Know that there's weird stuff with some of this. Dynamo has responded to my question about Platybelodon. Don't ask such things.
Yeah.
I know you have looked at the face of fossil proboscide and taxonomy and lived to tell the tale. There is a very cool thesis that Dynamo has shown me.
Okay, I don't know if it's from Love Site itself, but we do have some from the formation of which Love Site is a part of.
Oh, Dynamo's raising his hand. Finally.
Oh, wait a second.
So depending on what we pull from, Ambelodon could be in Love Site.
Beep beep.
I mean, if it's from the same formation, but we specifically put Love Site on the wheel.
I'm going to be honest with Florida. I would suggest individual sites.
Okay, if we're doing that, then I do not believe it is here.
No, but there are quite a few Florida Miocene sites with quote unquote Amabelodon. Whether or not that or its namesake family is a thing, who knows?
Who can tell?
I'm gonna get something to it. I'll be back.
Yep, yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
As I was mentioning, there's a very cool PhD thesis that you've shown me
Mm-hmm.
about this sort of stuff.
Yeah.
Called
Someone. Yeah.
Oh, you could say it.
Well, if you have the title up, you can go ahead and describe it.
I don't have the title up. I just
Ah.
know the. I just know the vibes of and the general idea of the thesis.
Mm-hmm. They, in the process of trying to actually turn Gomphotherium into a set of monophyletic clades, they end up finding that Amebelodontidae most likely is polyphyletic. The shovel
Oh, joy.
tuskers do not form just one clade at all.
I mean, it's so cool. Why do it once if you can do it several times?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, and you know what the trick for getting so many like entirely novel phylogenetic placements was?
I bet you can guess, Yash.
Postcranial?
No. Using literally anything in addition to dental features, anything other than teeth. For Protostadiums from
Wow!
complete skulls. You have entire
Cranial
crania.
characters. Not even post-crania. Cranial characters.
Wow!
Mammal moment.
Sometimes I just wanna talk, you know?
Yeah.
You taught a
Oh.
proboscity in phylogeny, and he wanted to
Mhm.
shoot the authors.
This recce looks really good though.
It's wrecking.
Yeah.
How are the geckos doing after their deep clean?
Blaze is doing good. He's really the only one that needs any kind of attention. The others are trekking along just fine.
You did not bathe the squeaker.
Nah. Squeaker and Susan are doing just fine. Actually, let me send a photo. In other talk text, behold the Susan.
The Susan.
The Susan.
Little
It's a
gecko.
tiny worm.
Mm-hmm. I would have thought the stripe along her back would have changed at some point from a hatchling, but no, it's just stayed one long stripe.
Huh.
Just a very silly pattern. Normally, banded geckos have way more complicated patterns than that.
Hmm. Oh wait, Yash, there's something that Montana actually asked me that I meant to ask you.
Oh.
Stuff having to do relating to when we were talking about Cedar Mountain earlier. Montana was curious if something like Chinese formations with multiple quote unquote biotas would be treated like that or like assemblage zones, quote unquote, or if we would just choose one from.
I mean, we
like, a
kind
formation.
of did that already in some cases, like with like here Tapinocephalus assemblage zone and stuff.
Yeah, that's what I was bringing
Yeah.
up.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, we already handled that. If there is a stratigraphic unit that is simply too big and too diverse, spends too much time, we just pick a part of it.
Yep.
And if other parts of that formation will appear again on the wheel, depends how distinct the faunas within it are, I would say.
Yeah, I think with that stuff, it mainly matters with Chinese Triassic marine sites, because those can be pretty different between the biotas within a formation.
I think I made the trunk a little bit too thin towards the top here.
Okay, so the talk about the love site got me curious, so I looked it up. How many specimens do you think we have of fossils from the love site?
Oh, jeepers.
Multiple hundreds, possibly even 1,000. I know Lovesite is super prolific.
Yeah.
Under the record of the Florida Museum of Vertebrate Paleontology collection, we have 25,018.
Whoo!
Not surprised. It's like, I think the second most. I think it's the second most prolific site in Florida.
It's either that or Thomas Farm.
That is the
goodness,
most to me. That is the most prolific one in Florida.
Glory to Thomas Farm.
Yeah.
Thomas Farm is really good, but it's also, oh god. I suggest it since I noticed it wasn't on the list yet.
Oh yeah, Thomas Farm is like, I feel like
maybe it isn't on there for a reason.
If it was my saying it, I would treat it like Ngorora and Jidocta, where whenever Love Site gets spun, like the next time Cenozoic Week comes around, it just gets replaced. Because they are both extremely famous.
And
Depends
I feel
on who
like
you
a
ask.
hail site needs to be the third. Like those three together, they're the big trifecta.
I don't know if we need Florida Clump. I worry.
Florida just has so much good Cenozoic.
Yeah. It's why Germany scares me, as I've mentioned. Germany has such a long history of good fossils.
Hang on, I'm gonna check something real quick. It's
Constantly, there's more popping up.
Luckily.
Florida's about half the size of Germany, and it's and it has that same kind of air to it about, oh god, how are we going to do this?
Yeah, but it's only the
No,
Cenozoic for
You do
for
not
Florida.
understand Germany if you are comparing the two. I am sorry. Germany is so much worse.
The only thing we are really missing is like a Cambrian Lagerstätte.
That will be found eventually.
Maybe, who knows? We also don't really have like big Maastrichtian side, really. We have quite a bit of Campanian and stuff like that, but basically nearly everything from the Maastrichtian we have is it's two localities. Both of them are marine. Although we have hadrosaur material from the Bavarian one, and that appears to be an island dwarf. But yeah.
I
Like,
simply
I
bring it
mean-
as compare the two because Florida is just Cenozoic. It's 40 million years at most.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeepity beep doop.
Yeah, no, Germany is such a headache anytime you are looking for interesting formations because it will just keep on coming up.
And then there's Spain.
Also
Spain
known
is
as
like
Pain.
the complete. Spain is the complete opposite. You want more to be from there.
And there is a lot
Yeah,
of
I mean,
potential too.
There's so much, even just from the Miocene. We could spend a whole year of formation streams from Miocene Spain.
Oh yeah.
Like a paper that came out today about like the life history of like some of the earliest bovids and deer from that, like from a certain Miocene site. I looked into it. It's Middle Miocene. You have the very first bovids and deer, the first horses to enter Eurasia, Anchitherium, and you still have Diplocynodon and pythons in Europe.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, oh, that's a funky assemblage.
Now I know there's also some really cool like early giraffeoids and stuff. And
Yeah.
this is quite
I
a bit.
mean,
It was very interesting when EAVP was in Sabadell, and you were able to see like all the cool local Miocene stuff that's there.
we've still yet to even do like early Cenozoic endemic Iberian Peninsula faunas, which are going to be fun whenever we're able to do one of those.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, Montana.
Hello.
Hello, Montana.
Seems like Neth has returned, at least in the audience. Up there, they
Yep,
are.
there we go.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Okay, Montana, there isn't as much, I don't think, endemic late Cenozoic stuff in the Iberian Peninsula.
There is a lot. There is a lot.
I would assume you had a lot more in early Cenozoic. Because from what I remember, it was a lot more split off from everything else during early
There's
Cenozoic.
interesting fauna from Catalonia. Mainly Catalonia, actually. There's also a few good Pleistocene sites on both sides of the border, most notably in the Pyrenees. You've got some very good, like the European snow leopards from here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Iberian Peninsula just generally has some really cool Cenozoic stuff going on. It's
Mhm.
probably the European region I'm most interested in, like it and like more Western Europe.
It's the place where, if I recall correctly, dholes and common hippos survived. Like that was their last stronghold into the end of the Pleistocene.
Yeah. It's really interesting place.
Yeah.
Honestly,
I
if
mean-
we're doing Pyrenean fauna of the Pleistocene, the best would probably be to just do the Arago site, which is in France, but it's basically on the other side of the Pyrenees. The Arago site is the place from where the Totavel man is from.
Yeah, there is a lot of cool stuff in the Iberian Peninsula in general.
Mm-hmm.
I assume the answer is probably no, but Montana is asking if she is allowed to post the newest version of the maps.
Why
Which maps?
no?
Because there's two things that are a little bit unknown on there that you might not want to have marked down. At least I'm pretty sure
Oh yeah,
that's
but
why.
that's we already I think talked about that wouldn't be on there by now anyway.
Ah,
Like Cabrera and something else
okay.
is
Okay, yeah.
yeah. No, like the rest. Sure. Was so funny around the time I started working on Gabriel, people starting asking for it
Yeah,
in
I
the
feel like
thread. And I'm like,
I know I am.
nah, there is not enough published from here yet to warrant it. Wink, wink.
I mean,
Hmm.
you worded it a lot worse than that. You said that it would never go onto the wheel, I think was your exact quote.
Really? Nah.
Let me search. Let me find it because it was
I might have said something around the lines of like not in the near future, but no, I don't think I said never.
let me see if I can find it.
There's other cool sites on the Black Mountain.
I think the head needs to be a little bit slimmer. There we go.
You might have deleted it because
Nope.
yeah, I'm trying to find it.
Or maybe I simply did not say the name in my comment. Might be easier to find the comment again where it was suggested.
I found one where it was like, there's not enough stuff, but I know that there's another version that I laughed at. I might have hallucinated it.
Maybe.
My gosh, scrolling through chat messages from you. I forgot that it took so long for a single North American formation to be done,
Mm-hmm.
which caused us to stockpile a bunch, and now we're stuck in the position that we're in now.
Now we have too many.
I think I hallucinated the comment.
It's not real. It never happened.
Montana has posted a version of the, like 2 versions of the wheel, technically 3, or not the wheel, of the map. Stuff that
To map.
we've drawn, then, or that's been on the wheel. Stuff that's just simply starred, and then a combination. Pretty decent spread.
It's many. But yeah, you see this beautiful, very colorful clump in the middle of Europe.
And that's the restrained version.
That's the exactly. Could have been much more. Mm-hmm. Might need to add a little bit more texture here on the ground, in the foreground.
Yeah, probably.
Looks a little bit overly smooth.
It's very funny that the first French formation wasn't even something on the wheel. Joshua hates the French.
Nuh-uh.
Nah.
Okay. What to add next? I mean, I could put in like dinosaurs in the background now. What?
Yay!
You could add a bunch of angry monkeys on the tree.
True.
Are there any birds preserved at Kubifora?
No.
I wish.
We have stork tracks.
Yeah, that's about
And I
it.
think
Hmm.
I thought Nath also mentioned pelican, but I could be misremembering.
There are pelicans from another layer, but it's
But yeah, small stuff is hot garbage here, so you can sort of assume what happened to birds.
Uh-huh. Well, never mind.
Yeah, all the nice stuff is the big stuff.
Oh, actually, no, let me add a little bit of leaf litter here.
Woohoo!
Yash, you could add the random white birds.
Oh, so many
Mhm.
random right birds. I mean, one could probably have a look at African large lakes today and what is common around them, and big part of that was probably already here.
Yeah, probably a bunch of stuff too small to be visible.
Mm-hmm.
There's like a single turtle mentioned here, like by name, and it's an extant genus or an extant species, even. Yeah, Geocheloni is still like it was also mentioned in that
Yeah,
chapter, but
goddamn
again,
wastebasket
wastebasket
pasta.
moment. They do mention the big dude. They do mention it, but not
Yeah.
much else.
Hmm.
We have another African locality with very big turtles. I know of at least one more. I'm 90% sure it's the one with the last surviving Pelagornid, or Pelagornis even. Pretty sure it's that site.
Oh, that's
Neat.
that's also from there. I totally forgot about that.
That's
I'm
in
pretty
Morocco,
This is
right?
Morocco, yeah.
Yeah,
Or
yeah.
I think it's Mauritania, but
Yeah, I'm 90% sure that there's also a big turtle from there.
yeah.
Uh.
Mauritania is, at least on paper, its own nation. But yeah. Yeah.
Hmm.
Morocco is doing some fuckery down there.
Hmm.
No, Mauritania is the place where Morocco is doing fuckery is in Western Sahara. Mauritania is a
Are you sure?
different place. Yes.
Morocco has definitely dirtied its hands in Mauritania, but it's mostly
No.
Are you sure, Ness? Because I know that if I remember correctly, the fuckery in Mauritania is mostly not resolved because of France still having Morocco's back.
No. It's in Western Sahara. Mauritania is a different state than Western Sahara. I think Mauritania is backing slightly Western Sahara despite still having non-claims in it. It's a messy situation.
That for sure.
I misremembered it. It has Dudo species. They're just smaller.
Yeah, the
Oh,
one in
there's
Morocco
actually
is.
navy fauna there too.
Oh,
Yeah, this is the paper, I think. Yep, this is paper or Pelagornis.
Yeah, and Triana said what
This is
that's what I mean. Morocco occupies most of the territory.
Okay, the late Pliocene Morocco site is Al Uglam, which I did not pronounce correctly whatsoever.
Yeah.
But that's where the giant Centrocheles maracana is, the giant sulcata tortoise.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, okay, yeah, there is one
Along
there.
with-
I just didn't find the paper.
Along with a raccoon dog, cheetah, mongooses, hyenas, otters,
There's
a walrus, pig,
so many
and some
carnivorous.
gerbils.
There's so many
Walrus is weird.
carnivorans.
Was not expecting the walrus.
Yeah.
It's Ontocetus.
Oh, I found an interesting paper. The last giant continental tortoise of Europe, a survivor the late Spanish Pleistocene site of Pholas P1.
Ooh.
Hello.
Oh, is it one of the Titanocelons?
Yes, yes.
Yeah. There is some funky shells among these guys.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to find the dating on this because it seems interesting.
Hmm.
Not 2 million years. That's still pretty old. Rest in
Mhm.
peace.
Yeah. Big Taurus lasted a little bit longer on islands, but yeah.
Yeah, I think it could be fun. It's mostly it's an archaeological site, but animal wise, it's mostly known for its carnivorans, but it also has a few other cool things.
Mm-hmm.
I believe the oldest, or at least one of the oldest lovebirds is also from there.
Yep.
Yeah, the little itty bitty parrots. Sorry, I meant specifically the Moroccan side, in case that wasn't.
Yeah, that wasn't
One being-
quite clear.
Sorry, I just
Oh, yeah,
remembered
yeah.
DW switched to Pleistocene Spain.
Nah, it's fine. It's fine.
Ugh.
Okay, yeah, the leaf litters there. That's quite a bit.
Nice.
Okay, let's put dinosaurs in the back.
Yay! I love this thing's skull.
It's
Like-
a little stupid.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, like
I found. Sorry. No, you go.
I was just gonna say, when you look at the skull of Bozasi, you can it's pretty evident why why there's been some discussion that this thing does not at all look like classic Dinotherium. It looks like an even more brachycephalic pro-Dinotherium.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Bro is a triangle.
Mm-hmm.
Velazar, I think, has. Oh, what is it? Come on, I know there's a sketch of it, like the skull from Velazar, multiple angles.
Yeah.
Yeah, found it.
I want to say a funny conversation I'm seeing happening in here in the Twitch
I was
chat.
about to bring up.
Uh-huh.
What are they
Montana
doing?
said, "I'm asking for Great Sahara, which is definitely more of an archaeological thing." Gulapithecus responded with "Ben New Heron included." Montana said, "No, Yosh would Dr. Manhattan me into the afterlife."
Yeah, no Gulopithecus. That's a big no-no.
It's not real.
It's not real.
We're not doing that.
We had a quite a deep dive into that stuff. Sagi, I have
It
a
doesn't.
deep
Mhm.
dive with my foot in your side right now. Shush. Off you go.
To be fair with Gulopithecus, Bennu is not even from green sides from a man.
Oh yeah.
It is claimed to be from there. Let's just say that. Sagi.
I mean, no,
Nope. I'm back in a second.
that's where the bones are, right?
Allegedly belonging to that, I mean.
Yeah.
Yes, there are bones, but it's allegedly belonging to that mythical being.
Yeah. There's some heron bones from Oman, and then there's fancy heron in Egyptian art, and it's like, oh, surely this is that. Surely. Right? Also, I posted
No, it's
some more
not-
Bozasi stuff
It's
in
not
stream
Oman,
materials.
it's UAE.
Oh.
Also, something I want to say is when I decided to look at that site, I found a 2022 chapter on it that just has the full fauna list. It's beautiful.
Huh. Nice.
There's actually a lot of birds.
Hmm.
Montana, not Montana. Yasha, Montana is saying she scaled both. Oh boy, Shang Xiao Jimiao
Yeah.
and Jia Xiao
Yasha's
Miao.
very much not here, I don't think. He is
Yeah.
taking care of
Okay,
cats
good
currently.
update.
Those goofy felines.
I mean, Gilopithecus, it's not even a cryptid. It's a paleo hallucination.
It's a meme.
It's like those quote unquote Egyptian like geese seen in the like artwork.
Mm-hmm.
Or the set
Although,
animal.
honestly, the geese are probably even more, mm, probably more reliable than the binary run.
Yeah.
That's saying something.
The coloration on the geese is at least something that could be possible, while the binary run is just literally a god.
Yeah.
The color pattern of the Bennu Iran present in the artworks is very consistent with modern grey and African Irans.
You have giant storks in Africa. You don't need to believe in it. It's there is already like yeah, it's extinct by that point, but you already had a giant like water bird looking thing in Africa that I think
Yeah.
would have been the same size or larger looking at the footprints.
Oh wait, which one do you mean?
Giant stork from this time, like with the footprints. I mean, just
Oh,
generally.
the huge marabou.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Like that's what I'm
Gross.
saying. Like you already have it. You don't need to believe in something else.
Yeah.
Would you like to hear something funny?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There is another.
Marble?
No, not a marabou. You know how I brought up Tauros manala a little while ago on a stream? Latest Miocene Chad, where Sahelanthropus and a whole bunch of other mammals are known.
Yes.
That site has an extinct species of how do you pronounce this? Ephipiorhynchus, the genus that the saddlebill stork is in.
Yeah.
And this
Jabiru
saddlebill stork cousin would probably be the tallest and overall largest storks to ever live. Like potentially the tallest flying bird to ever live. So you had that in addition to giant marabous as the Ice Age began in Africa. Well, no, that was latest Miocene. That wouldn't be. That'd be a little slightly before that. Oh, Yasha, you back?
I am.
Yay! Yippee! I have put some additional Bozasi references in the chat.
Yep.
What a goober.
Very goober indeed.
Mm-hmm. A triangle with right-angled lower tusks.
So bizarre.
Oh yeah, Yash. Now that you're back, Montana apparently already finished. Xing Shashi Mao.
Oh, I
So
saw
he
the
starts
I
and
saw
she's
the
wanting
work
to
in
do it.
progress. Yeah. Very nice.
Now, what if that just gets spun?
Well, that would make it easy.
Mm-hmm. Quite. Hmm. Also, real
Did
quick,
she
in
do?
other talks, sorry, go ahead.
Did she do the plants too? I saw only the animals. If there is any.
Last time I saw it was all animals except for sauropods.
Wait, what? What do you mean all animals except for the sauropods?
That's the last thing I saw of the size chart.
Oh, I
Ah,
thought I was. You worded it very weirdly.
Mostly done.
Sauropods are clearly not animals.
Hmm. Demonic entities.
And that much is clear. Look at them.
Mm-hmm.
They're a separate eukaryotic lineage, like what's it called?
Prototexides.
Yeah.
Anyway, I will be taking my leave now. So goodbye, y'all.
See you.
Hello.
Yeah.
Also, is it just me, or in addition to being extremely short-faced, do Bozasi's eyes like telescope outwards a lot?
Yeah.
Like unnervingly so. Like this thing is both short and broad-headed. I fear you might have made the head slightly too large proportionately.
I'm never
Oh,
quite sure with dinosaurs because ears and trunk.
Yeah,
Add so
although
much.
in this case you could play around more with ear shape and size.
Yeah, that's
given they're
why
so
I did not
distant.
go with the usual tiny.
I mean,
Yash, as a genius points out, you have drawn Bosniai before.
I know.
Yeah.
Yes, and?
Very silly.
Bozesi.
I was saying, I honestly forgot that wasn't Prodinotherium.
Yeah. Someone please revise this thing.
It would be great.
Put it in its own genus, probably.
Yeah. Also, who knows if all of the if all of the material from the middle Miocene to the late, like the early Pleistocene, is actually one species. Who knows?
That too.
I'm actually sketching out a head bust, based on Velazar's sketch of the skull and mandible.
Side check. Why the heck does the Bennu Heron page? Why is it protected? What are people doing?
Because
Normally
people probably try to
adding,
like change it too much. Time to add baby.
The baby. Hmm. I just had two other accursed ideas for speculative Dinothir ears.
What?
Either something similar to what Yash has right there, but with very long, like skin tassel, like a very long skin tassel hanging down from the bottom of the lobe. Or something more like African buffalo ears in size and proportion, where it's just round and sticking upwards, but with a big old dewlap instead for thermoregulation.
Yeah.
Like Gar style.
I think Liam Elward has done something like this
Potentially?
at some point. It sounds familiar.
Okay, here's Liam Elward's Dinotherium. Kind of mid-size ears.
I would call it more on the small size, but yeah.
Yeah. Has anyone drawn it with a big old dewlap?
I feel like I have seen that before.
Surely.
Sound off in chat if you know.
Mm-hmm. I've roughly sketched out one with a big dewlap, but nothing like not like a big finished piece. Hmm.
the little dude. I guess littler dude. Still probably decent
Yeah,
size.
it's still relatively sizable.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Still can kill a person.
Easily.
Yeah. One last
Instead of
funky
being-
detail. Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say, instead of being the thing that accidentally attracts the mother to kill you, it can do it itself.
Yes.
It
Mhm.
reminds me of I know I've shown Dynamo it, but that one video of like a baby bison getting up close to a guy as he shouts for it to get away from him because he knew like the mother was very close nearby eyeing him.
Yeah.
Anyways, what were you gonna say, Dynamo?
I was just going to mention one more silly detail about Bozasi that I think I remember reading about, and at least is apparent from the sketches and photos I'm seeing. This thing has relatively dinky little tusks compared to like Gigantium.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Very stout.
I found the video. Posting it other talk text.
Nice.
A really good title. Very accurate.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that tracks.
Checks out. Okay, 3 of them I think are enough.
Yeah.
So now I will shrink them even further. Oops, nope. I hadn't fused layers yet. Now. Putting them over here.
That gives you a nice scale for the rest of the piece.
Yeah. And if it doesn't
Hmm.
work out, I can still scale them a little bit up.
Dynamo, look at that video I sent you.
Oh.
Got recommended to me the other video.
Oh goodness. What? Oh no. Oh, that is very silly. Oh no, there it goes. I've never seen something so just goofy in concept as an intoxicated pig rolling down a hill.
Pig's owner just accidentally pushes it.
Mhm.
It like
Mhm.
rolls.
Off it goes.
I'll post another talk. It's just really funny.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why it doesn't embed.
I don't know.
They are. They are wonderful Gilipithecus.
Mm-hmm.
Up until a certain size, let's just say.
Nah.
At least if we're talking about domesticated.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, pigs are fascinating creatures.
Mm-hmm.
Very, very memeable. Also legitimately terrifying in a lot of circumstances. Also very whimsical.
And tasty.
Oh, yep, very tasty.
They are very worrying sometimes.
Hmm.
Have you ever publicly posted the swarm video from your trail cam?
Which one?
Uh,
Oh, no. Oh, no, I haven't. I posted some of the photos from that on iNet, but I can't put videos on iNet. I should make another. I should make a YouTube account, like a YouTube channel for that kind of stuff.
yeah. Basically, there is a video that is from Dynamos Trail Cam that you just keep on seeing more and more like boars appearing on camera. until there's
Mhm.
like at least 20.
In your
Like, and it's
backyard?
just no.
No. Not that far away though.
Yeah, no.
So more like metaphorically in your backyard.
Yes.
Yeah.
And it was a lot of babies, but also like parents
Ah,
and then some
Mhm.
like juveniles.
Yeah.
It was a big old family.
The annoying thing is, videos from my trail camera are, however the file is saved, they're only 10-second videos, but they're apparently way too big for Discord.
Mm.
They're uncompressed,
Yeah, so I need to, like,
seemingly.
the system I've got so far is putting them on a Google Drive and then screen recording them on my phone to be able to post them.
Oh, come on. There's way easier ways to do that.
Probably.
I
There's
think you
even
just
like
gotta,
like
I think you
like
just gotta
converters online. You don't even need a program for that. You can just put it like there and say what file size you want it.
I think you gotta do like I think a YouTube channel could also be good, just like unlisted videos.
Yep.
Yeah. Or, well, if I make a YouTube channel specifically for wildlife stuff, that'd probably just be good to have as a public video. Considering it's like public land that I can put a camera on.
Yeah,
yeah.
I mean, you also see people on iNet doing a couple of screenshots from a video, then just posting a link to the to a video separately.
Perhaps.
What you thinking about adding next?
I was thinking I'm not quite sure what to add. In the foreground, honestly. In the moment. Like what kind of ungulates could like hurt there and stuff. But a bunch of giraffes on the back.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
I was gonna say that, or you could add some hippos to the water.
That too.
Mm-hmm. What sort of giraffes do we have here?
Three
Three types.
Giraffa, then Siva.
There's the Sivafir. There's the usual Giraffa Jumai, and there's the pygmy giraffe.
Ooh. Okay.
Really small.
From what I saw, taxonomic stuff with the Libetherium seems weird.
Yeah. Honestly, I'm.
Oh dear.
Gosh, Gaps is making stuff for chocolate trilobites.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
What?
Work in progress.
Ooh, let's have a look. What the Gaps doing?
Oh my goodness. Yes.
Ooh. Yes. Good.
Gaps the chocolatier.
Gosh, there's also a later one that you scrolled past.
Yeah, no, I saw it.
Oh. Delightful.
Quite whimsical indeed. Oh, I should save.
Probably.
Perhaps. There we go. Okay. Giraffe. Let's just grab this whole section here.
It would be funny to show the smallest one. The Civitherium slash Livitherium is also pretty small.
Yeah, it's like what's the size of a cow?
Yeah, I was gonna say at most it's like large eland sized.
Yeah.
Oh, that's goofy. What the? What the heck?
I feel like by doing specifically like Igmea and like the Civithere, you can make Basihai look super big, especially since the trees are small in the background. It was 10
The
meters
kaiju
tall.
Dinothere.
You could make at least one of these draft species have like a coloration pretty different from modern drafts.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
There was a skull. Oh, over here.
Gemma actually looks pretty interesting. Like those are some pretty backwards pointing ossicones.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Hmm.
It is good that we are now post giraffe split though. We're free.
Mm-hmm. What a horrible monster I've just sketched.
What are you working on?
This the quick Dynavir bust.
Oh yeah, did you ever finish that sketch of all the like doodles from that one formation?
Yeah, just about. At
Very
least I've got
curious
other
to
ones
see
that I can think of on there. Yeah. I was thinking about the gap that we have on the formation map in North Central Africa, roughly, because I distinctly remembered finding a really good Eocene formation full of a bunch of cool stuff there not too long ago, and then I recently refound it.
It's of JRC.
Yeah, because of art by JRC's Bofin illustrations. It's early Eocene. It showcases like the last marine fauna of the receding Trans-Saharan Seaway, and it has like one of the largest bowfins to ever live. It has
that's
the delightful. Yeah, it has everyone's favorite Paleophis colosseus. It's got a sizable Dinosaur. It's got a soft-shell turtle, potentially another turtle. It's got fragmentary Aphrothir stuff, some Proboscideans, and a Thyrohyrax-like Pliohyrachid. It's got Pygnotus.
The pain.
Nath did not like that.
No. Do you not like that?
I mean, the Wolverus mess.
You can't escape them. But it's also got 2 lungfishes that are the last of their family.
Oh, are they
Pretty big ones.
Are they Ceratodidae?
No, I don't believe so. They're a lineage somewhat related to modern African lungfish, but like a large-bodied, pretty distinct clade.
Seems like a piece you could really mess with scale with.
Yeah, I remember doing Maliamia and having it eat a juvenile Paleophis.
Yeah, that's one of the first things that comes up when you search for the taxa.
Yeah. There's also a bunch of nice inverts, like your classic snails and bivalves, but also, I believe, a nautiloid, and a really good coprolite record for some odd reason, including a coprolite that's full of tiny, boring filter-feeding clams. Yeah.
Seems like that could be fun to do eventually.
Mm-hmm.
From what I remember, the stuff there isn't the best preserved, but it's like an interesting fauna that we can probably figure out scaling and stuff.
Oh yeah. There's definitely enough there for an interesting composition.
I mean, having a bowfin the size of a tuna is already.
Mm-hmm.
Of a large tuna, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, large.
May I post the Bozasi sketch, by the way?
Sure.
Yes.
Behold the demon.
The demon of Babylon.
Oh my gosh.
Oh boy.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, I'm not sure if the trunk would be so high up. The base. Oh wait, no, yeah,
I didn't think so either, but check the top view.
Yeah, I see it.
It's horrible. It's so bad. Why? Like, I didn't put the trunk that far initially, and then I looked at the top view and I'm like, oh no.
Yeah, no, I think I did slightly wrong on my one here, but then again, there's a bunch of soft tissue on top and other stuff, and it's far away.
A literal square. You made it too normal, quote unquote, by whatever that means by Dinosaur standards.
Nothing about the dinosaurs, no.
Nope. Messed up things. Hmm.
I think that's pretty distinct from normal giraffe.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, that's the main thing to consider with these guys, in my opinion.
Yeah, I wonder if there's like someone did some studies in like color genetics and so on to figure out when these very typical giraffe patterns emerged. If one could trace that.
I mean, if all the modern ones have it, I don't know if we could.
I mean, you could with like comparing with okapis and stuff. I think there might be possibilities. Molecular clock stuff and so on.
Did copies and drafts even split?
Pretty
'Cause
long
if it's-
time ago.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if it's a point after the like draft lineage left Africa to Asia,
Yeah,
then
but
came
even
back,
then, like I think there's probably
there
potential
might be some.
techniques you can use to figure that out.
Maybe. Would be interesting.
Alright.
I would be surprised if there isn't, at least. If it has somebody has done that, no, that's a different question.
Something that people need to do that I'd be very curious about is seeing if there's literally any correlates between like the texture anywhere on the horn core and like the
Ooh.
presence of like grooves and stuff, like extreme ones like we see in some.
Yeah.
That would be good to know.
There are many things that would be really good to know. Oh, nearly the same shoulder height. I mean, they're also a little bit further in the foreground. There we go. Some giraffes. The bigger ones. Two more back there. Ooh, and also some shadows for them.
The sillies.
The sillies. The first of several.
Maybe we will spin the Usilly formation.
That would be really silly. And would be once again Africa.
Yes.
That would
Third
mean
week in a
once,
row, come
that would mean once again
Hero.
yeah. But it would also I lost my train of thought. I don't know what I wanted to say.
Karoo, South Africa. Oh wait, no, it's not South Africa.
It is not. It's not. Was it Tanzania?
I think.
Let's add our actual Sivasir here.
The tiny Siphothir. A little silly how they have two pairs of ossicones. Like you could see the like really large ones and like two tiny ones in front of them. Unless those are just like parts of the bases.
No, there's basically another pair. I guess I just go with Sivasirium giganteus for the postcranium.
Maybe slightly more gracile with how much smaller it is.
Yeah.
That's the only really thing I can think of difference-wise.
Oh, Jesus, Scott Hartman. Why is that thing so large? No, that wasn't Scott Hartman.
Oh my gosh, why is that so big? Ivan.
Ivan, stop! Stop, it's getting too large! Ah!
It's quite a bit different than the Sivithir recons that you usually see.
Yeah.
Also, in looking into Mammalia, just about Kubifora stuff, in sharp contrast to this guy being itty bitty, apparently the Homotherium from here is gigantic.
Oh yeah, we did some comparisons earlier. Before you joined.
It's quite large.
It is a pretty big one.
Whew.
Let me here go over here. It's,
my
it's
God.
quite fun because the hominins and the cats are next to each other. Yeah,
Oh dear.
yeah.
Taking their prey already.
Oh, jeepers! Yeah.
The Wikipedia page for the Iranian Supreme Guide was updated.
No what?
Oh god. I'm not so sure that Gigantium is a good reference for Moesium, by the way. The skull looks very different.
I
No, for
know, I
Postcrania. This
know.
is specifically for Postcrania,
Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
or at least mainly. Like, I assume these guys would have looked pretty similar, just with the
some
smaller
degree-
guy being a
to
bit more
certain degree, yeah.
gracile.
Yeah.
One can hope. Hmm.
There's something I want to check. Apparently, Montana's not allowed to raise her hand. What is happening?
Huh? What?
What?
Montana just DM'd me. What?
Oh yes. Time.
Is
I
is,
must
What?
is
have,
Discord bugging out now completely?
when I came back, I think I used the wrong button. Time.
Wait. Let me just do the
Wrong lever!
invite command here.
Hello.
There we go.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh, I see sauropods.
Yes.
So many
Not even
of
all
them.
of them.
So many Memenchisaurus. All real for
definitely-
real for real.
All Momenchisaurus.
Definitely all the
Oops.
same genus.
Ooh,
guys.
oops,
Trust
all
me.
Memenchisaurus, yeah.
But whenever we do this, I feel like you just gotta call them by their species names to be safe.
I'm not even familiar with Szechuanosaurus here.
Which
Quote
one?
unquote.
That's now kind of referred to Zinraptor or Yangchuano.
Okay.
I think it's Yangchuano. Let me check.
Hmm.
It's
It's like
the Z,
junior synonym,
Yang-
hmm?
It's a mess.
Yeah.
It was originally
Hmm.
named Szechuanosaurus, but the type for Szechuanosaurus is like teeth, I think.
The amount of stegosaurus is so pleasing.
Yeah, Szechuanosaurus is just teeth. So they referred it to Yangchuano, but I think it can also sometimes be referred to Rhinopter. Messy. It's very fragmentary. So the skeletal I put is a little speculative, but
No,
I
it's
don't know how else to do a Metriacanthosaur that size. So
yeah. I mean, at that state, I doubt it would get in anyway.
I mean, I'm scared. I'm assuming none of Xia Shashimiao is gonna get in because we're gonna be focusing on Shang Shashimiao.
Oh,
But
I just see
I just wanted to
the differentiation between the two.
Yeah, I'll make it more clear in the final. chart,
Montana
but
just had fun.
You just said Shashimiao, and
Montana just-
Shashimiao's two formations.
Eh.
Yippee!
Yash
I think
decided,
sh-
or Montana
ahead.
decided to have Whimsy.
I did.
I mean, better having
I also
Whimsy
think-
now when there's no pressing of the matter, and later.
Unless you summon it.
Unless we
Well,
summon it.
honestly, even then
Wheel,
it's after the
wheel.
fact.
Wheel.
I'm hoping it doesn't spin on the wheel because it's going to take at least 2 weeks to get the. What was the fucking theropod's name? Was it? I think it might have been Kaijinosaurus. I think is the one I'm trying to find the papers from the 80s for.
Hmm.
God, the geometry of the ossicorns is so weird.
Yeah.
All of like the entire fucking Cephalotherium genus has really weird ossicorn
Yeah.
morphology.
Also, has it been brought up that there's multiple morphs of this thing?
No.
That might
No.
explain why
Oh.
I see such different reconstructions online.
Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure there's morphs A, B, C, and D with pretty drastically different ossicone shapes, all Mauricium.
So how do we
Why?
even know it's the same taxa?
Probably
Ah,
teeth.
Not like-
you love mammal people.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
something I was gonna check. Yash, this guy, I have a feeling you might have a shorter, like a smaller schnoz than in the reference because I think I see one of the things in the diagram actually showing the nose. Yeah. You can see let me post it.
What? Yeah.
You can see in this one that's on the chart, like the schnoz is much smaller than in the reference. Maybe.
I mean, I'm
Oh,
not
wait,
sure
no, I
if that
forgot
is
giraffes
complete.
are so weird.
Like there could be.
No, I forgot how long the like snouts on giraffe skulls are.
Yeah,
How
it
weird
is.
they are for a
It is.
second.
Yeah, that always weirds me out when I try to reconstruct Cephalotherium in general because the rostrum is rarely preserved at all. So it's like, how long should I make this?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I don't know if Velizar only illustrated 3 or if I misremember that there were 4, but here's Velizar Simeonovsky's take on 3 of at least type A through C plus 2 extras.
Ah, Brahma theorem, my beloved.
Those are
Funnily enough,
different.
all of these
Those
are said to
different.
be from Olduvai.
As they should.
No.
All of those are different species.
No,
But consider
all of them are
extreme
different
polymorphism.
genera.
I'm considering it and I don't buy it.
Mm-hmm.
I know deers aren't even that polymorphic. And they can do fucked
Deer
up
are
shit.
a whole other thing.
I know they are.
Yeah, this would
is
probably be
giraffes.
unprecedented.
Nothing.
Sorry.
No worries.
I was just gonna say, yeah, if this is one polymorphic species, this would be like unprecedented in ungulates. Which, yeah, fair enough.
Sending that to Sophie.
Whitetails
since she
are
likes-
only. Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
No, you go. You started talking first.
I was saying that I'm gonna send that to Sophie because she likes this genus.
Oh dear.
Oh,
Civatherium.
dear, indeed. Yes, Cephalotherium.
It's a fun one.
A beautiful, goofy creature.
Indeed. Ooh, did I say what I got? I got a mail thing. I with my check for a lot of money for a commission. I also got a very cool sticker from the institution that's housing the holotype of what I'm drawing. And I got a signed scientific paper from the author. Thanks, my friend.
Oh, awesome.
Nice.
It's in. Oh, it's right here. It's right here. No, that's my taxes. Fuck.
No.
It's
Yeah,
in here somewhere.
You'll find it.
But it's the fucking just a small taxonomic note. My girlfriend also got me a Valentine's Day card that says no one tops units Triceratops. I'm profiting.
Whimsical.
Beautiful.
But yes, I'm very excited.
Oh, what a silly creature. Surprised you didn't just go with your Petite Fingers coloration.
No, sorry, what did you say?
I was saying, I'm surprised you didn't go with the Valentine Fingers coloration, though. That's more of a forested animal coloration.
Yeah. Also, I totally forgot about that one.
You're telling me you
How could you
forgot that it's Valentine Fingers?
No, just specifically that coloration.
You forgot your own merch.
I have done so many drawings since then. Okay.
I made some tweaks to the Bozasi bust.
No.
Let's see. And added the final details. This is a monster.
Was it at Vernat?
No, it always was. It's just
Bleh.
Yeah.
The eyes are so deep down there.
Yep.
That's a Star Wars creature.
Mm-hmm.
Horrible.
I could also draw a Gigantium right above it.
For comparison.
And would it show that they are very different? Gosh, it's so small.
Yeah.
Itty bitty.
I mean, it's still the size of a large cow. So.
Itty bittiness is relative.
Yeah, it's very relative.
It's like the island dwarf elephants.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's few island dwarfs among the elephants that are truly small.
But they are still itty bitty.
Oh yes. Okay. Slowly filling. With stuff.
Voilà.
Oh, let me test something.
What do you feel like adding now?
Not sure. Hmm.
Not too much longer.
Not sure if I want to add that. Boop, boop, boop. Okay. We could add large cat.
Yes. Gemmatherium for me is a bit large. Not that much larger compared to other ones, but
Yeah,
it's quite sizable.
it is a big boy. Hmm.
There's larger ones in the plains of the north, but this would have probably been the largest
Mhm.
land predator in Africa at the time.
Could also add some haunces.
Haunces. I was
Can I
thinking
ask-
big pig.
Oh yeah, those could be good too.
Because these are really big pigs. Especially like having them like next to the Rekai here. Eyeing the Homocerum that is drinking.
Yeah,
Well, that could be.
that's the kind of shit an African wild boar will do.
Yeah, exactly. Like yeah, antelopes sure they run away, but big pig,
Big pig energy.
big pig energy. Especially Metridiacarus.
How much
here.
of a size difference are? How much of a size difference is there between the Metridiacarus and Civatherium?
Oh, let's find out.
How is that size difference?
Skull is roughly the same size.
I thought it would be something stupid.
No. More importantly, is how big is it next to the Homocerum here? Yeah, no, they can easily square up with these guys. The big species here. How big is it next to Rekai, though?
Once again, with those kinds of scalings, it's always a bit
Yeah, no, that
tentative,
works.
but
That's big.
suffice to say the Zoticun devs knew their shit.
Mm-hmm.
I have returned
Like
with
the
a bowl
size
of
those
spaghetti.
massive
Nice.
Dynamo. We are doing the pigs.
Pigs!
Big pig energy.
Delightful.
the good sort of big pigs.
Mm-hmm.
These are non-invasive ones.
Yeah. It amazes me how
I think these are.
recently some of these. Oh,
I was gonna say, unironically smaller than some of the larger wild boars.
barely. Suscrofa is a giant among pigs, but even then, these are huge. But yeah, no, it amazes me how recently some of these genera went extinct. Like, I believe Metridia coeris just straight up makes it to, like, pretty late in the late Pleistocene.
Yeah, and it might even be. I think we're still underestimating the extent of the consequences of the Bantu expansion. When agriculturalists arrived in Southeast Africa.
Oh. Yeah, that probably had a noticeable, very, very big noticeable effect.
Yeah. You know what else wouldn't be too much phased by the Homotherium?
What?
The small hippo.
True. But I don't think the
Oh, yeah,
hippo
what's
would
the
go
hippo
up here.
situation?
I don't think the
It
hippo
would be
would.
funny to show the smaller hippo.
I mean, it's if I remember correctly, most of the papers said it was more terrestrially inclined, like modern pygmy hippo.
Oh, similar to yeah. Okay.
What's the Kubifora hippo situation like?
So there's this very small hippopotamus, a roughly modern one, and the gigantic Hippopotamus cargops, which is a third larger.
Okay.
Look at how much smaller it is.
Mm-hmm. Oh, goodness. And then, yeah, Gorgops is just a freak.
Yeah.
As it should be. The tusked ungulates.
Mm-hmm.
All the tuskers come together up here.
Wait a second. I think the very large tusk you're seeing here are not from. Yeah, they are from Compactus.
Yeah.
Not from Andruzi, which is the skulls on the left.
Yeah, but the compactor skulls aren't that nicely preserved, so I'm largely using Andrewsy for the shape. Them. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Actually, let me check. I know there is some quite nice images of Metridiacheirus skulls.
It's upwardy, I think.
I remember this was a major issue when I did do a sketch of one on stream at some point.
Finding images of it.
Yeah, no, finding good images of it that can be easily interpreted.
Yeah.
Because certain pigs are just like very similar to ceratopsians in their skull geometry complexity.
Gotta have many
You
angles.
got- I mean, you got the upper area, like where the orbits are, is the frail.
Mm-hmm. You know what? Let me blur, no, lower opacity and just go over this again. More cleaner. There we go.
What a dude.
What a dude
Indeed.
indeed, with quite large tusks in some examples at least.
Yeah, both this guy and Notocoerus. They got big old tusks.
Yeah.
Honestly, Notocoerus, I think even more extreme. Despite
Yeah,
the fact it's
yeah.
a much less known genus. Hmm.
It's a funky swine.
Yes.
Little bit of separation in the form of grass between them here. Oh, could add this grass here nicely.
Would you like to see the work in progress comparison between Bosasi and Gigantium?
Sure.
Yes.
Yeah.
Behold.
Ah,
Let me see. What's the point, man, of keeping them in the same team? Yes.
That's not.
I hate how just like spatulate. Oh, sorry, what?
So I ask that question every day.
Mm-hmm. Giganteus's like nasal bones question mark are like horribly spatulate. Got a big flat shelf that the trunk projects from. And then you just have triangle.
As you do.
Indeed.
And is that from Nath?
Mayhaps.
Yeah, sir.
Mayhaps.
Watching a YouTube video. Just use the subtitles.
Hmm. Question of what to do with Big Pig.
Big pig.
Make it bigger and make it bigger.
It can't be much bigger. It is close to being the largest pig already.
I think that's quitter talk.
Make it larger. They could just be two large individuals.
Overfeed it immediately.
No.
Set it loose,
what about
loose
some-
on the American Southwest.
Oh no. What
So you're
about
both
some
pregnant.
pale facial markings? No.
No. They already burst, and they are surrounded by 20,000 piglets.
Mm-hmm.
Hooray.
Hmm.
I'm done looking at Bigland pieces.
Hmm.
It's not true. I'm never done looking at Bigland pieces.
Yes.
Too many. They're all very good. What was the fucking piece I was looking at the other day and I was fucking mad at him 200 years ago for his water rendering? It's unfair to the rest of us. Is that a cat? Hello. Hello, Boo.
Kitty.
Do you want to say hi?
Which
to the
one?
stream? Boo. Meow.
Boo.
Creature.
It is my family's cat's sibling, Boo. Yes.
Oh, nice.
She's very cut. Come on. I know you want to get up on my fucking desktop.
Always.
Oh, do you want to eat my fucking potatoes al khatin? Clearly.
The potat.
Luckily, I finished most of it, so. Are you proud of yourself? Thank you. I'll get a photo of her. My mother sent me photos of, yes, more cats and dogs. Can I find a Boo images? This is the cat I'm referring to.
Oh my gosh. What a creature.
Oh, the kitty. The goober.
Kid. oh.
Oh. How does that make you feel, Boo? She's just licking her lips.
I hope Nath won't be forced to put off Nihon for another week or for another period of time.
Yeah, I don't think near one. It's unlikely. It's very unlikely. Been God knows how long a support site has not fallen on the bill.
No, I mean Nihawan is not even on the wheel. I'm just saying, like,
Yeah, I know, I
you
know,
were
but
saying that you want to get stuff done before, like, certain things figured out before you even felt safe for us to add it.
but honestly, the work for Kubifora was only one part of the issue. I also have to work on what will be major next year. So
I assume also school stuff.
yeah, because if I am going to do near one, I would want to go to near one. So
Huh.
there's not many ways to do that.
Alrighty. I finished my ruining classical artworks challenge by downscaling them massively.
Nice.
I posted another boo image.
Oh.
She's being very behaved. For now.
Good.
Once stream ends, I'm gonna have to kick her out because she'll lick my face raw while I try to sleep.
Why would she do that?
She likes
That's just
obsessively
cat
licking.
behavior.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The whole thing goes, I didn't know the leopards would eat my face.
Mm-hmm.
What a creature.
Yes, she is probably the sweetest cat I know.
I don't know why Petite is saying that this is longer than usual, even when it was 1 to streams. Like, you still wouldn't finish till noon her time.
I think she is having recency bias because of the previous couple streams have been nice.
I mean, the streams didn't even ever end early. They still ended at about the same time.
Well,
That's why I'm confused.
why the fuck has Tim pinned Apple ranking? Yeah, what? I don't
You were
know.
you were not here. You do not
I
know.
was not because I was enjoying probably cooking food.
It is very important.
Uh,
Let's just say that.
It is very important.
Well, since I typed this and no one brought it up, what would the Twitch and YouTube chat like to see the wheel land on for 2 weeks from now?
It'd be funny if we get stuck outside of Mesozoic again.
Says the person who keeps saying we need to get more Mesozoic. We need to lower that.
I do not. I say
you
that
have.
we,
You have.
I say that we need more Triassic specifically.
We need more Triassic on the wheel. We need to remove the Cretaceous from the wheel.
I mean, yeah, true. Egg Mound, so we can clown on Jack Horner for an entire stream.
True! Egg Mountain, because it's right next to who's the fucking rich person who lives fucking right next to Egg Mountain. That's very funny. Somebody's ranch is right next to Egg Mountain. I forget who.
Oh.
All of these are really good. Damn. Sumanak would be nice because it's already done. I'm obviously biased, but any of the ones I want to do the size chart for, that includes Egg Mountain.
I mean, Egg Mound takes 3 seconds to make.
Egg Mountain does take 3.
Yeah.
It's the best thing about it.
I'd have to check to see if the Thescalosaur is Egg Mountain proper. I don't think it is. Burgess would be really funny.
Burgess would be really funny, and then we get to talk about if the thing we were talking about also counts for Burgess.
Oh yeah, does that count for Burgess?
Because that is completely different environments.
I did a whole thing. I did a whole map on Burgess.
Burgess, what even is it?
That is an awesome question.
That's a great question.
Because isn't it multiple formations?
There's the thick Steven and the thin Steven formation.
The what?
Those suck. Those are bad names.
Thick
It's in air
Steven and
quotes.
thin Steven? Did I hear that right?
Yes. Which are most of the time combined into the Steven formation, but it depends on which side of the cathedral escarpment you're on. So the deep water localities are on the thick Steven formation, but the shallower localities are in the thin Steven location, except for when it's not. Because I think there's like a slump in like Marble Canyon that's like
Beautiful.
less of a like less of a just drop off, and there's more of a mass like slump of material. If I remember correctly.
Mm-hmm.
Most localities that have gotten work are from the thick Steven Formation, though. Regardless, they're all very different, except for like the the phylopod beds and the trilobite quarry are right next to each other. So
Hmm.
you know what? I could just pull up a map that I made.
It would be awesome if we had it spun, so we would have to talk about this even more.
Drew.
2 stratigraphic nightmares in a row. Yippee!
Yippee!
Nuh-uh.
Yeah, here. Put another top text.
Mhm.
Here's my map I did of major Burgess Shale localities, and they're all very different.
Ooh. Delightful.
Especially like the Marble Canyon. Marble Canyon's definitely weird. Stanley Glacier does not have much described, but it is the only major locality from the Thin Stephen Formation, if I recall correctly. So this is like the shallow water Burgess, while the rest is deep. Marble Canyon's sort of an in-between, but I think it's in thick Stephen. But again, there's not really a difference in what it's composed of. It's just depth. But even the stuff near like Field proper are very different. Like the tulip beds are very different from the trilobite beds or Collins Quarry.
Cleanly Moss says in Twitch chat that they'd love to see the Ediacaran biota.
That
It would
would
be
also
fun.
be
Yeah,
good.
hell's big.
Mm-hmm.
True.
It's
And
been
then we
there
can
since
finally
the
break
start.
the cycle, because if we land on Ediacaran Hills, I think we have to not do. I think we have to replace it,
Mm-hmm.
which I'm
That
very
would be
excited for.
cool.
Because once we land on Ediacaran Hills, I think Yash kind of has to do Mistaken Point next.
Yeah.
Or another locality. But probably Mistaken Point.
It's Mistaken Point or bust, unless you like want to do Dinying, but
Who
Dinying
wants
is
that?
much more similar to Ediacaran Hills than it is to Mistaken Point, which is fucked up and evil.
It's the fucked up fish from there. Well,
Yeah, Alienum's from Dinying, which is why it's probably going to be like the third locality we do if we do 3 Ediacaran localities. Unless Nama gets more descriptions.
There's a bunch of things also from the Ediacaran of Ukraine that have been described recently.
Ooh.
They're, I think, lower on my priority list, though, because they're morphologically and paleo environment wise not as desperate as like Ediacaran Hills versus Mistaken Point. They're on my radar. They're definitely not my priority though for Ediacaran sites just yet.
And have you read about the White Sea biota, especially Ustpinega? I think it's the name of the deposit.
Could you spell that? Because I probably did. Because there's a certain page.
Or something like that. I found a lot of things from there actually.
I've been here before. Oh yeah, that was one of the ones I think I talked with JW about previously. It's on my radar. It's just lower priority for now. Which is unfortunate, but unfortunately the Ediacara biotas are mostly the same general beats. There's a lot of interesting stuff in the nuances, but until we get the two main ones, I'm sort of withholding, trying to muddle my thoughts with the 15 really interesting, like, but slightly less so interesting biotas.
Okay.
Like, there's a really nice Brazilian one too, but it's like two things. But it's like
Pigs
fucking volcanic deposit.
Pigs.
Pigs.
Pigs. Is that gonna be it for tonight?
Never.
Or do you...
It's 5:55. That's
Yash adds 50 birds, even though we don't have any.
You mean 50 marabou storks? Because there's
Are
nothing else.
marabou storks not birds?
Yeah, but like, it's like there is no diversity for the avifauna.
Exactly.
None.
That's what makes it cool.
no, it's basically no avifauna except a few tracks.
That's what we were saying.
No,
Yeah.
it doesn't make it cool. It just isn't
That was a
known.
joke now. I was
The humor.
jesting.
Aw.
Oh my gosh, yeah, she's gonna draw a cat in the foreground.
Rare occurrence?
The
Rare
big
occurrence.
ol' Homotherium.
Yeah.
Ah.
Is that how large it is compared to the pigs?
No.
Okay. I was wondering.
House cat?
No, I mean I
Yeah, no,
showed that over
the
here
Homotherium
earlier.
from here is
the,
like
the
a
pig is
little-
certainly larger. So
Thank you, my girlfriend, for DMing me Ice Age cat. Very cool.
Ice Age
She's doing her
kitty.
best Tom
like
Hiddleston
in terms of
impression.
length, the pig is 50% longer.
It's the size of
Holy cow.
yeah, 50%,
Ah.
50%. Yeah.
That is.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah.
Just quickly
Yeah,
looking
that's
for
pretty big.
good. Oh, actually, this might be a good reference.
The Homotherium's gonna look so small, even though it's massive.
I mean, there will be other things to indicate its size in the foreground, I assume.
Probably.
I just had an idea in that regard.
Oh.
A jackal right about to nip it on the butt. Because they do that to larger carnivores so often. And the pigs are just watching.
Always watching.
Just something in an extant genus to give a sense of scale.
I mean, we have a jackal here. We have a Jacqueline.
Yeah, Lupulella.
Yeah.
Lupuletta
SP.
SP. We got a little jackal.
Still looking for like the best reference.
It'll be fine. It'll be fine.
I imagine there's plenty of images of lions drinking.
Yeah, but just getting the right angle. I'm looking
Yeah.
for.
Everyone takes a frontal view photo.
Ah. This is what I was looking for. Of course, though, this is a lion. This just needs to be translated into Ethereum now.
Make the tail short.
And the legs long.
I have something for you, JW.
Yes. Let me see. Let me see. Yeah. Pretty much. Pretty much.
The monkey's paw curls.
Ooh. That worries me.
I can send it to you. It's just a meme, so I can't send it to you.
Okay. Yeah. Lol. True, true.
The boo is sleeping.
Ooh, I found another good potential reference for something with vaguely similar limb proportions. Hogcat.
Hmm.
Sure.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find one of the larger lynxes, but I can't. I have yet to find one from that angle. But they are similarly long-legged, short-tailed cats.
True, true.
Indeed.
Okay, I got an Iberian.
Ooh.
There's an Iberian lynx. I got the elbows way up.
Mm-hmm.
Dynamic, you actually might know this. What has there been any like really comprehensive study with large cats, as in smaller than house cats, and foliage cover?
In what way?
As in patterning how patterning in cat populations maps with
Hmm.
foliage and or like just environmental conditions. So I feel like that's a study. That has to be a study.
That feels like
Probably. I
something that
know
should
at
have
least
happened. Yeah.
at least it's general knowledge at this point that melanistic leopards are more commonly found in dense rainforest, especially the Javan
Yeah.
populations. But other than that, let me see if I'm trying to. Let me see if there's anything on bobcat, because those are very
'Cause, like,
variable.
I can very vibe check certain cats, but like I don't know if there's like been an actual study done.
Mm. Hmm. I'm not sure of any specific studies on that. Like of just felids in general or of an individual felid species. But like just generally a cat that's very plain colored is almost certainly open habitat, and just about everyone else has some variation of spots or
Yeah.
stripes.
Yeah, I assumed
Mm.
so based on my knowledge of cats and especially the felids where I live. But kind of
Yeah.
sad that that's just not a very like stating the obvious study.
Yeah, it might be, but at least a quick internet search has not revealed it. Hmm. If I may suggest, Yash, you could also make the paws proportionately a fair bit bigger. These things had big old middens.
That is true.
Massive, even.
Feel that's true. Did I save that? Yes, I did.
The long face of Homotherium is always a bit funky to draw.
Yep.
Just stretch a big cat into the most exaggerated rectangle possible.
Look, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Välkommen.
Hmm?
Ah.
This is the first time Homotherium's being included in a piece.
I think so.
Hmm.
I don't think it's in the other pieces. I remember it being present in the formations of.
It's not in La Brea.
And
Where else?
Meganterion is the one in Gigantopithecus.
Oh yeah,
Yep.
yeah, Gigantopithecus fauna. Hmm.
Crazy.
We also have Meganterion here.
Indeed.
Beep, beep.
Too many Mesozoic.
Maybe that's what's.
Sorry.
I was just going to suggest maybe that's what's being disturbed in the tree by the scratching Paleoloxodon. It's just Meganterion with a monkey kill. Just looking down and hissing.
No, it's. Ah, goddammit.
Oh no.
It's hanging on for dear life.
It just has the like very, very angry cat expression. Oh. Mm-hmm. Oh, hello,
It'd be funny.
fossilized.
Hello.
Fossilized. It would be funny in one of these pieces to eventually show, as part of the piece, a Proboscene just flinging something.
Mm-hmm. Yep, yep. It's like it would be like that mule, or it could be something like that mule that was photographed decades ago that was just tossing around and playing with a mountain lion that it had killed for most of the day.
As you do.
Mm-hmm.
Also, is it me or is the jaw of the Homotherium a little bit thin?
Not
That's
necessarily the jaw, but like the soft, like the lip line gets very weird in that area.
Yeah.
Like it's very droopy on the lower jaw. So like the jaw is there, but like the lip line swoops almost down to the bottom of it.
Yeah, when you see it in the reconstruction here too by Mauricio Anton.
Mm-hmm.
Cats are freaky like that.
Indeed.
Which is one of the reasons why it's so hard to reconstruct, because it has this counterintuitive things going on in their soft tissue.
My cat has successfully hunted my shark.
Ooh.
Oh.
Call that
Don't you?
piscatory.
Thought you had many.
I do have many, but that is my shark. It's one of
What
like
sort of shark?
9. Purple.
Purple.
I wish I had like actual biological different species of sharks. I've seen some, but they're quite expensive. But I just have different colored sharks right now.
Yeah,
And then
Rebecca Groom just
lemon
finished a batch of cat sharks for her shop.
I did see that.
Oh.
I would like to purchase them, but I have no money. But yeah, I have like, what are all the colors I have? Blue, light blue, pink, sort of a rainbowy color.
Mhm.
Purple, yellow, lemon. It's literally a lemon. Watermelon, donut. I feel like I have another
Lemon.
that I'm forgetting. Currently, most of them except for the light blue and purple are in storage. I need to grab them.
Mm.
I think the Homo serum here will be the last for tonight.
Okay.
I I assumed so.
You assume Shield?
Yes.
She assume on my shale to like Kerbos? Sorry, it was right there and I had to.
Mm-hmm.
Was a low-hanging conodont.
Indeed.
Yes.
Let me actually look at the fucking word edition. On the wheel and not on the wheel.
Also, I very roughly sketched out Homotherium to showcase the absurdity of large cat oral tissue. If I can just edit this photo. Oh, come on.
As expected, the Ordovician is sad.
Mm-hmm. Oh, there it is. This is the sort of nonsense that goes on when they open their mouth.
Yep.
How
And you
scary
don't
is
really
it?
notice it in like living cats because it's like all black and stuff, and like
Yeah,
it's
no,
going
like
into
the lip line and the inside of the jaw, it's very dark colored. Hmm. Actually, you know what? A jaguar photo that exemplifies this perfectly.
Jaguar.
Just walking with its mouth slightly open, and this is what it looks like.
Oh yeah.
Look at that
Mhm.
lip. Look at how droopy it is.
And then my Caradons, it was probably even more pronounced.
Mm-hmm.
Though I don't, you barely see it here because that droopy part is in the water currently.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. And also, of course, depends on like angle of the mouth and what it's doing.
Yeah.
I can't believe you figured out cats because of these streams. Look at how fast you've drawn it.
Mm-hmm.
Relatively.
Exposure therapy.
Yes.
Next, we need to do Hagerman.
Yes.
How many cats are there?
No, not cats, buddy. Horses.
No.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
There is the so-called Hagerman horse after
500
all.
horses.
Isn't there only one taxon, like one species of horse there, though?
Yeah. But
Yeah.
there's a lot of horses.
Yep.
You
The
just
fossil
have the
record of
Hagerman horse, but
yeah, the fossil record of Equus starts off with a bang.
Hagerman would be really cool.
Mm-hmm. There is also a Homotherium there. Well, quote unquote, depending on what, like, how far back you push the genus name.
Depending on how drunk mammalologists are.
Mhm.
Yeah.
The Hagerman material was what I scaled the Homotherium and Mycetothere piece to. It's a pretty large one.
I'm trying to remember if there's any other like major national monuments in the states that we haven't either covered already or haven't like starred.
I brought up a few days ago to Yash, Fossil Cycad National Monument.
Isn't that the one that's like gone?
Yeah. What remains of it?
Yeah.
You can still find stuff there apparently, but yeah.
Yeah, you can still find stuff. It's just all of the surface cycads are gone.
The fun thing is that it's just all Benedictalians. It's not actually cycads.
It is really funny.
I mean, there's cycadoids. Not really.
Cycad
Cycad vaguely shaped.
Benedictalian plants. I forget what it's Dakota sandstone. Which is possibly a group.
It's,
And if I remember correctly, there's a lot of really weird random shit material.
Cleanly Moss. This is Upper Bergie and what's the other one? I keep on forgetting the other one.
Something K,
KBS.
something.
Yeah. Yeah, KBS member. Those are the two. We're basically doing an intersection of time, at like around 1.9 million years.
I will probably specify that in the map.
Yeah.
Exactly 1.95.
Good.
I will not specify that exact time. I'll just specify the members included. To be consistent with myself.
To keep sane. Okay, let's intensify actually here this little ledge a little bit more.
Is that it?
We are so close.
Is it
The home
almost
Ethereum looks so
real time?
good.
Yes,
Indeed.
Findus, I
Almost.
know. I know. The cats are also demanding attention now, so it's clearly.
They want the treats.
No, it's not. Now it's actually time for their breakfast.
It's that late.
No, they usually get like breakfast around 5 a.m.
Yeah, makes sense.
Because either me or my youngest sister are awake around this time usually.
For very different reasons.
For very different reasons, yes.
At least you know, I've been pulling a Yash recently. I've been staying up too late.
Oh boy.
I could not imagine.
I've been going to bed at 5 in the morning.
Oh no.
I can't imagine how you people do that.
I'm just not tired.
It is easy. You simply don't go to bed.
You simply doom scroll for the next 6 hours.
No, not like that.
No,
Sometimes
that's the worst way to do it.
sometimes I try to do that, but I always end up passing out by like 2 or 3.
I've been mostly I have not actually been doom scrolling. I've been mostly just watching entertaining videos online that bring me joy and whimsy.
Very important. Findus, what are you doing there?
It doesn't help.
I
that
think
there's
there might
also
be a
been cat
fly in my
licking
room
face.
because he's like chasing something. Or maybe it's just
Many
ghost
such
he sees.
cases.
Yep.
Made the Homo habilis here a little bit lighter. I feel like there's something weird
Oh, we
looking
got a raid.
with one of the legs here. Yeah, something to look
Gosh.
into later.
Raid.
Raid!
Raid.
What? Right? Ah!
Well, that's
Welcome.
A big one.
it is a. That's super unfortunate.
Oh
We're so
boy!
close.
Well,
Yeah.
maybe I just do it for another hour. Welcome, people who just raided Fezaria. Welcome to Paleostream. Welcome. I hope you guys over there had a beautiful stream. Unfortunately, we are also quite close to actually ending this one here. Because we have been
would you at
going
least
on
wanna-
for how long? I don't know.
7 hours, 21 minutes, and 25 seconds roughly.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's not long.
Would you at least want to explain what's going on? in
Yeah,
this
we should
multiple
explain.
room?
Yeah, more than 100 people to see what the wheel will spin. Johnny Joyce, 7 hours is relatively normal over here on Peristream. Don't worry about it.
At least on
We had
Saturdays.
9 hours before. But yeah, here on Paleostream, we are doing paleo art. In case you are not familiar with it, it's the practice of reconstructing extinct animals based on fossil remains. And my name is Joshua. I'm a professional paleo artist. And yeah, every weekend here on Twitch, I'm streaming my process, and every Saturday we have a special format here on PaleoStream where a wheel of names that we filled to the brim with the names of geological formations and localities is getting spun, and wherever it lands on, we take 2 weeks to compile informations, doing research on these places and so on, and then like after 2 weeks, this one of these pieces here is created. What you see here is Cobifora, which is from the latest Pliocene to the earliest Pleistocene, and it's a very important locality, or a number of localities in Kenya, that is famous for its human remains, or rather things that are on the way to become humans. 2 species you can already see here in this piece. In the foreground, Paranthropus boisei, and back here Homo habilis. Here 2 males coming up with the head of a big Paleorovis, or a huge prehistoric cow, a buffalo relative. And yeah, let me show you over here. This is something that, for example, over the course of these 2 weeks of research is oftentimes put together. This is a huge size chart that our Discord member Nas put together, showing like a huge amount of the fauna that was found here, going from these stem humans here, for example, over to like all the carnivorans, like this one we just added, huge saber-toothed cat, and so on. We have several elephants and relatives, like Dinotherium is here. Actually, the genus that our modern African elephant belongs to is also here. But also Paleoloxodon rekai with this weird, very tall skull, and so on. Giraffes and various kinds of antelopes and many things. Both species of modern-day rhino that we have from Africa is also here. Several species of hippos. Yeah, a lot of things. And now, at the end of the stream, this piece is, by the way, not finished. We will continue tomorrow with it, but I'm just too tired to continue now. But yeah, at the end of each of these streams, I am spinning the wheel for everyone to see. And so you're coming in right on time to witness that. We have no idea what awaits us. This is localities and places from all across time and space, with all sorts of different environments. But yeah, let's see. I'm streaming on Discord quickly.
Also, for those in Twitch chat, I did send the map, so all of Yasha's previous formation pieces are there.
You can click on that link that Montana Ceratops in chat posted, and that will bring you to an interactive map where you can see all the things we have already done on these streams. Why is... Oh, because I'm on the wrong thing. Ah, there we go. And... Oops. There is our wheel. With all the different names. Over 40 are on here. And every time we take one from it, we also add a new one to it. And there's probably like several hundred suggestions waiting to be put on here.
Several hundred from just me and JW.
Yeah, yeah, at
bunch
least.
of others from other people.
There's so much stuff. There's a lot of famous stuff in here. Hell Creek, for example, where T-Rex is from, we have already done 2 years ago. So on the Messel pit here in Germany with its tiny horses is on here. What else would be quite famous? Mernsheim Formation in Solnhofen, where the famous Archaeopteryx is from, stuff like that. Harteg Island with its giant pterosaurs and tiny Long neck dinosaurs. A lot.
Pisco with its 500 whales.
With its 500
Mhm.
whales at least, yeah. Yeah, let's go. Wheel, 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 wheel. Oh, 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 oh.
Yes!
Oh god, what was sulfur mush? Oh, wait, I remember. Eugeniodons, wasn't it?
We finally got Eugeniodons. Also
Finally, Eugeniodons.
also
Martin.
ichthyosaurs and the
Fuck,
like
it
1
does-
meter long Bobastrontia species.
Does it not have a formation inside? It's only the thing here. Ah, well. It has no Wikipedia page. But yeah.
I swear it did. It does. You just need to search up sulfur mound formation.
Oh.
Oh yeah. Also, Rebellatrix is from here.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah, we
And also we get finally the lattice.
Telatosaurus, yeah, true.
Ooh.
No, we had
And-
Telatosaurus before
and
in
Grippia, though.
yeah, from Italy.
Yeah,
Sort of
this is
remote.
actually the same type preservation as Bassano. It's the Monte San
Yeah.
Gigino type. preservation.
Telatosaurus itself,
Okay.
nice.
I
Wapitisaurus.
I know this is split into two
Grippia.
members though.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Alright.
Usually have to look into that. Oh, Rebellatrix, yeah, the huge boy.
Yeah, there's a bit more stuff than that. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, there's a lot.
Not
This
the-
is
not the best
definitely
one,
work in
but yeah.
progress.
Early to
There's
middle
like a
Triassic. Yeah, that
specific
is.
member with most of the stuff. That's
Oh god,
super
yeah, you see the
interesting.
subunits here. There's quite a bit.
Yep.
Something to look into. But yeah,
Going back to
I'm
Canada.
so excited for this.
take a screenshot.
Yay.
Remove. And foop.
Oh, Avrantal just gets his ichthyosaurs.
Indeed.
We get
Mhm.
some ichthyosaurs here, yeah.
And to,
Fun stuff.
When was the last Triassic formation?
Then
Ah.
Baffiel.
It's been a while. I
time.
mean, Elliot is early Jurassic, so what was before
Please,
then?
please don't tell me that it was India.
Might
I'm
have
pretty
been.
Sure, it might have been India.
Oh,
Might have been the
goodness.
Tiki formation.
Long
Yeah.
overdue.
Yeah.
Well, I can actually forward a list of some very cool Triassic locales for you guys to discuss tomorrow.
Yippee.
Mhm.
Yeah, I seriously think it might have been Tiki.
I will put
Yeah.
it in stream materials.
Yeah, it might have been.
Aye.
Here's a good chunk.
Oh wait, no,
Also,
true.
I noted that
Fossilized is right. Jialing Jiang was still
Oh
in
wait,
there.
yep.
Oh, yeah.
that was still a long
Yeah.
time ago.
It's been a hot minute.
Yeah, that was.
One thing I will say, Erfurt formation might not be a bad idea since Sway's passed, and he worked on actually quite a
Mm.
few organisms from that.
That is
formation.
true. Yeah.
But that will be up to tomorrow's crew to decide.
Yep. Okay. I think with that we are done for tonight. I will probably do like a little bit more tuning on this. But yeah, the most
I see.
quite a few of Taxa. I think the majority of Taxa will be added tomorrow. Like running around down here on the shorelines and stuff. There will
Hey.
be tons of antelopes and shit like that. And we still need the marabou storks circling above and all that jazz. Yep.
Oh.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Montana. I
Yeah.
found something. I found
What did you
something.
find?
I will send it to you. Something to add to a certain page.
Oh no.
Oh boy. But yeah,
What
this
Patty
would
Lake site.
be this would be everything for it. Guys, thank you all for being here, and see you potentially tomorrow when we will continue this piece, and maybe we'll have time for something else afterwards still. We'll see.
Maybe
Good night.
redescribed funny Elversor. Elversoroid.
Hmm.